Praise Lord Gay Ben. Tunnelfish just subscribed and has a message for Zin. Pull my finger. Praise Lord Gay Ben. Sorry Amalon just subscribed and has a message for Zin. Yay.
No pain, no gain. Welcome to the hype train. Welcome to the hype train.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Yo, everybody, what's up? How we doing today? Good to see you all. Hello, 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 hello. No, we are not doing Jackbox. I know that's what it says right now, but you guys are going to be voting on what we are doing today. I've got a couple of new games, and I'm going to let you guys vote here at the beginning of the stream on what you want me to play. So they're all new. I've got 3 new options for you. Okay, 3 brand new options for you today. It should be a really good time, and I'm stoked. But before I get into that, can I just say thank you very much to everybody who participated in this awesome hype train. Tunnelfish, thank you for the tier 2. I will not pull your finger. I know what's going to happen if I do that. And look, I believe in nuclear non-proliferation. Okay, and that's why I won't be pulling your finger. I hope you understand. Okay. Also, Surya, thank you for the 5 months tier 1 resub. Heck yeah. And Gerald Lee with the big old tier 3 11-month resub. Thank you so much for that. And Melissa also getting in on that with 100 bits. So thank you very, very much for that. That gives us 8 subs already toward our daily goal. So our daily goal today is 800. Now people are probably like, how do you come up with these goal numbers in? Like, basically, if you look at it this way, we've got a 31-day event, and we got 1,500 subs to get. So at a minimum, each daily goal needs to be 50 subs in order to keep pace to hit that 1,500 goal. So that's usually why I go for 50. So we are doing okay there. We picked up a lot of our slack from yesterday, thanks to heavy contribution from WeatherWolf. We had like about a 10% gap between progress versus where we're at toward the goal, and that has tightened up quite a bit now. So thank you very much for that, WeatherWolf. Today, if we hit our goal, we will keep pace, right? So it won't close the gap anymore, but we will keep pace, which is great. The good news is if we hit that goal today, I'm going to do a bonus $25 Steam gift card raffle. So if you are here when we hit that goal, I will be giving away a $25 Steam gift card right away on the spot when we hit 800. Okay. So very, very awesome. And thank you again for all your generosity over the weekend. You guys were amazing. Our clock is looking very beefy. So that's good. What did I do now? Are you sure it wasn't my good twin? So you're the evil twin. That makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense now. I see. The evil twin shows up and does multiple orbital barrages, and then the good twin shows up and resurrects baby Admiral. Right? That's how that works. Feels bad. Shows Cardinal Zin some pity. Hey, thank you very much, guys. So today, let's see here. How many people do we have in the chat? We have... How many? 23 is what I see. What do you see, chat? Gregory says 723. There we go. 230 Subathon raffle tokens for everybody. There you go. Thank you very much. 69, dude. And also, we're going to do a 2,500 card token giveaway. Now, keep in mind, there are a number of people that are not eligible for this right now, and those folks are Diablo, Kay, Death Gods, Gregory, Fisher, and Trout. Okay, I'm going to say that again. The people that are not eligible are Diablo, Kay, Death Gods, Gregory, Fisher, and Trout. Okay. Let's see here. 2,500 card tokens. This is just a straight giveaway. 5 minutes on the clock for this one. Okay. Exclamation point. Gimme them tokens, man. It'll cost you 1 Subathon raffle token to enter. All right. So, that said, we've got quite a few games to vote on as well. We got 3 different options. Yo, SG Black Plague with the tier 2 resub for 73 months. Holy f, that's a lot of months.
Praise Lord Gabe N. SG Black Plague just subscribed and has a message for Zin. Kitty hype.
Wow. That's a cool emote. I like that emote. That's cool. Thank you for the tier 2 resub. Dude, that's already 10 points. We're already 20% of the way there to the goal. That's incredible. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very, very, very much. All right, now, that said, let's do this vote, shall we? I got a few awesome games that everybody will get to vote on here, and whatever you guys decide is what I'll go with. I'm also going to let you use your card credits to pump this vote. So I hope that you can click furiously. Okay? What do I play to start today? And the options are Tinkerlands, Castlecraft, and The Wandering Village. All right, I'm putting 3 minutes on the clock, and you can pump this with your card credits. Good luck. Here we go. All right. So you get in on that, chat. You let me know what you want to do. No tummy sticks? No, dude, we already played that today. I'm tuckered out now. All right, I already went to the gym. What do you think I was doing there? What are these games? So Tinkerlands is a pixel art top-down survival crafting game. So kind of cutesy poopsy, but very kind of lo-fi, old school. Castlecraft is basically make a castle, defend it from people that attack you, kind of a deal. 3D game, but kind of low poly. And then lastly, The Wandering Village is create and manage a town that runs on the back of a giant dinosaur type creature that wanders the planet called Onbu. So those are the games. Those are the Tinkerlands, Castlecraft, and The Wandering Village. So if you would like to see, here is The Wandering Village. Here is Castlecraft. Hold on. And then the last one, chat, is Tinkerlands, and that is this one. Okay. All right. It sounds like Grounded 2 needs to come out soon based on those choices. What do you mean? These are all great games. What are you talking about? They're all great games. 88% review. Come on now. Why you gotta be a negative Nelly? 88% review for Tinkerlands. Castlecraft has reviews that are recent is mixed. But all reviews are very positive. So I don't know why it's recently mixed. I don't understand that, but Wandering Village has incredible reviews. And when I say incredible, I mean 92% positive. With 91% positive with 5,700 votes. So pretty good games. Let's see. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Grounded 2. Grounded 2 comes out in like, what? Is it tomorrow or is it a week from tomorrow? It's soon. It's very soon.
The walls of the cathedral shall not be
very, very soon.
Draw your weapons.
I'm digging it. Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in. Howdy, howdy. Obviously, the third one. The Wandering Village, you mean? Well, you got a couple seconds left to vote, so let's see how it goes. We're cracking open a cold one. Delicious Liquid Death. This one is Dead Billionaire. Dead Billionaire. Wow, dude. Gregory says, I win! No votes for Tinkerlands. 236 for Castlecraft. And 482 for the Wandering Village. Wait. Chat. 445 of them were Gregory alone. What the f is that? What is that? What on earth? You have Wandering Village on your wish list. That's okay. We'll play Wandering Village. It won. Okay? It won. I said you could pump it with your points, and you certainly did. Fair is fair. So this is what we're going to start with today. We may switch it up depending on how I'm vibing with the game. If it's great, maybe we play it all stream. If it's not great, maybe we check out one of the other games. Right? So I hope that you'll stick around for that. It should be a good time. So today, chat, I went to the gym. Give me my clapper funds. Oh, did you try to clapper me over here? Oh, you won. Is that what it was? You won? Hold on. Oh, no. I might as well just give you like 10 uses of clapper. Okay, hold on here. Give card token to SG Black Plague. 2,500. There you go, man. Let me put you on the list. SG Black Plague. All right, 3 more people need to win a card token disbursement, and then that will be reset again. All right. So as of right now, I owe you 3 card token giveaways, 1 Steam gift card giveaway, and 3 prize wheel spins, one of which we're going to do tonight. Okay. Clapper's a good one. It's just funny. It's just funny is all. Right? Okay. So let's get this going then. Wandering Village it is. Yeah, so let's talk about the gym. I was concerned because I have not done all with my life physically in the years that I've been streaming. I've really been super sedentary. And I definitely felt that today. But that is okay. That is okay. The trainer that I'm working with is really nice. He doesn't push too hard, but he's not a softie either. So he pushes, it seems like it's just right. Like when I left the gym, I didn't feel like I was dead. Right? That's right. It's because I'm 155,000 years old. That's why. Right? Like my age needs scientific notation. Okay? Gerald Lee says, oh, I need more clapper funds. Yeah, that's right. Exactly, JC. That's right. Yay, gym time. Yay. Yeah, so really, really awesome. It was a super good time. I say super good time. It wasn't a good time. I did it. Did I like it? I mean, no. Being uncomfortable, hot and sweaty, and physically exerted to your near maximum for an hour or more is not the best. But wow, what the heck? Gerald Lee with the big dono. What the frick? Yo, Gerald Lee. Put some hype in the chat. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's huge. Dude, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap. Okay, we got to update our goals and we have a whole bunch of stuff that we got to do. Oh my God. Okay. So GeoGuessr. We got to do some GeoGuessr soon. Okay, let me write that down. GeoGuessr. Okay. All right. So we got to do that at some point in the near future. Maybe we'll start tomorrow's stream with that. We'll do some GeoGuessr. Dude, I've never done it ever before. I've never done GeoGuessr. I'm confused and curious to see how I would do. So that's pretty awesome. Look at this. We're 20 subs away from the Razer gaming keyboard raffle now. So this is, I was on the fence about which keyboard it was because I like to get, so like where I purchase these keyboards, there are sales at different times. And a lot of the keyboards in the mid-grade or in the mid-range, they're all kind of similar-ish. So it's just kind of like, you know, which one is good and which one is like a reasonable price. So it will probably be, just to let you guys know, it'll probably be like an Ornata of some sort. So just to be more clear about that, this is not like a Black Widow V4 Pro or anything like that. This is more mid-grade. So probably like an Ornata V3. So if you wanted to go check that out, you can go take a peek, right? So that'll be fun. Mountain Dew mashed potatoes. That's right. Dude, again, thank you very much, Gerald Lee. Just stick with it. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just going to go. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We're going to do it. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm just going to keep doing it. Okay. Dude, the Big Bang, you know, it was a great time. It was a great time. You had to be there, right? What's a hamburger soup shot? A shot of hamburger soup. Like from a glass. Yeah, dude. I'm not looking forward to that one. I think that's maybe one of the grossest things. Cooked or not cooked? I don't know. Like, I think I'll let chat vote on it when we get there. As long as it's safe for me to eat it uncooked, I'll allow that as an option. Sorry, it says barf. We should do movie night? I can't. I love movie nights, don't get me wrong, but I can't run a movie night out of my Discord. Just because of the rules. Them's the rules. You know? The copyright stuff, man. Like, we could do a thing where we all watch the same movie at the same time, like on YouTube or something, but then like ads get thrown in and people get out of sync, and not good. It's not good. Do you mean just the juice from hamburger meat? No, literally a hamburger soup that has like a beef base, like tomato flavor, like some weird cheesiness to it, and like a mustardy overtone. Like, dude, it's gross. Really gross. Here, I'll show you, chat. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Cheeseburger soup bag. What, you don't eat bags of soup, chat? What's your problem? What? You can't watch movies on Discord? I've seen people do that in other groups that you're in. Yeah, and it's illegal. And I'm not going to do it. I'm not putting I'm not putting this community at risk anymore to do things like that. I won't. It's just since the fallout with the Fun Pimps, there are too many eyeballs on this stream looking for anything to try to get me in trouble because of the level of and amount of developer sycophants that exist. Like, that's where I'm at. Like, there's stuff in the background that you guys have no concept about. Like, really. DMs that I'm fielding. There's a lot of stuff that you guys have that I don't talk about on stream really at all. Like, ever. This being an exception. That I field on almost a daily basis because of this stupid stuff. And it's very frustrating. It's stupidly time consuming. And it sucks, to be honest. And there are always eyeballs on the stream that are looking for a reason. Anything that they can latch onto to try to get me banned or canceled. Right? That's where we're at. I mean, that's just what it is. It is... Dude, seriously, you have no idea, chat. You have no idea. I'm sure it's a very small group of the same people just making burner accounts, but it's very frustrating. You know? I'm not saying it's the devs. It's not. It's not the devs. So please don't be confused. These are people that are in the circle of the devs that love the game that are still doing this stupid shit. Yeah. So that said, so Gerald Lee, about the Amazon movies on Twitch, they used to have what were called watch parties, which were great. You could fire up a watch party, and if you had Prime, like if you had Amazon Video, Amazon Prime Video, you could watch something, and anybody else who had Amazon Prime could come and watch with you on Twitch. Twitch got rid of that feature. That is no longer a thing. So there is no legal avenue for people on Twitch to watch a movie together. And if you were watching a movie together in Discord, that is just straight up illegal. Like, there's no other way to put that. And because of the level of scrutiny now that we're under, because of this debacle, I just can't. I can't risk it. You know? People will go to Discord and say that I'm breaking the rules, and then we won't have a Discord. You know? So I don't want to do that. So I know that sucks. And I'm sorry for that, chat. And I know there are plenty of other people that do it all the time. I've even seen people watch a movie on regular stream with super low volume, and then everybody else is watching it through their Discord while they're live. I've seen that shit too, and those people should be, like, ashamed of themselves. That's awful. Like, don't break the fucking rules. Right? When did they get rid of watch parties? I don't know. Let's see. I'll do a search real quick. When did Twitch end watch parties? I think it was like last year. They ended watch parties on April 2nd, 2024. The day after I gave up the wig, chat. I gave up the wig and Twitch gave up watch parties. Curious timing. Curious timing. Yes, thank you for that, JC. Let me switch that over to the Wandering Village. So very, very curious, right? Bring back the wig. That's why they did it. You've seen them change the speed of the movie to stream it. Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. And even then they'll say like, oh, it's transformative. No, it's not transformative because it's complete, right? Bring back the cardinal hat. Wednesday, Steel. That's right. On Wednesday, if you want to see the big red hat, be here on Wednesdays throughout the course of the subathon. Man, I didn't know we could do that. I just wanted to send you root beer, JK. Hope that comment didn't strike the wrong chord. Was trying to be funny. Didn't know you could do what? Sorry, like, I guess the context went way over my head. I'm not offended at all, JC. I just don't get the context. Maybe you can explain? No, I can take a joke, dude. I'm good. Trying loopholes, LOL. Right, exactly. harasses you in Discord about the stuff you were talking about. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's been constant. It's been constant and regular now for 2 years. 2 years. Like, literally. Like, what's today? The 21st. Was it the 21st? Maybe it was the 20th of July that 2 years ago, that it stopped. That we got banned that time. But yeah, pretty awful. And to think we all just wanted a good game to play with things that were promised, right? Have you thought about getting a mini cardinal hat as well? Wait, a mini one? Like a tiny little, like... What was that character in Living Color? Like there was like it was like a sassy black man that had the little, like elastic strap hat off to the side like this. It was purple. You guys know who I'm talking about? Probably one of the Wayans brothers or something. Dude, so long ago, but man. All right. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about when I talk about the hamburger soup. So it's cheeseburger soup. So just heads up. Mini hats for Knox and Samson. There you go. Perfect. Party hat style miter. Perfection. So yeah, I mean, I think we're in good shape. A couple of things that I need to do real quick. First of all, let's add some card cash for you all. We were at 750. All card cash was paid up to 750. We are now at 780. That is for 760, 770, and 780. That's 3 segments of 250. 3 times 250 is 750. 750 card tokens, or sorry, card cash rather, for everybody. There you go. Let's see here. So that's a good start there. Then we gotta add another card token giveaway. All right. So now I owe you 4, chat. All right. And of course, I have GeoGuessr on here. We still have the Goku and Final Cell raffle. Very cool. Yeah, very, very cool stuff. Oh wait, Zin, you're an actor. You can just act out a movie for us, right? Charade style. Okay, anything, just not Debbie Does Dallas, okay? And no Brokeback Mountain, okay? TOS. TOS. Of course, singing. And now the musical edition. Cardinals in special musical rendition of Schindler's List. No, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? That'd be so effed up, dude. The Devil Wears Prada. There you go. Perfect. Channeling my inner Glenn Close. Wait, no, not Glenn Close, right? Wait, no, Meryl Streep, right? Meryl Streep. I always get those two confused. They're both two older, classy ladies. Hold on. The Devil Wears Prada was Meryl Streep, right? I've never seen the movie, actually. I heard it was pretty funny, though. Yes, Meryl Streep, not Glenn Close. Meryl Streep and Anne Hathaway. Dude, I love Anne Hathaway. I'm sorry, chat. Unapologetically, Anne Hathaway is hot. Anne Hathaway is hot. I'm sorry. You heard it here first. If your eyes didn't already tell you, now you know. Okay? That gets 2 snaps for looking damn good. Catchy. Did I go live early? No. So 4 o'clock is subathon go live time for this subathon, for this particular subathon. Just need some more live hours to try to get to our goal, basically, right? So, you know, that exposure being on a little bit more, I figured might help us hit that goal a little bit more easier, just because more eyeballs might wander into the stream, you know? So And it's still reasonable hours. It's not like I'm going live at like, not like 24/7. You know what I mean? But we are going to do a 24/7 event. That I'm hoping to do that at the end of September. And then I'm going to sleep on a couch. Like right over there. Like 6 feet that way. And I'll have a camera. And you guys will be able to, I don't know, probably do some weird thing with the lights. Or maybe shoot me with the ping pong balls. Or I don't know. Basically harass me while I sleep. Or try to. Right? That's the game plan, at least. That's the game plan. The thing is, I got to make a decision because it takes such a long time to get the ping pong ball launcher like honed in where it needs to be. Right? It will either need to be on during streams or on during sleep. And I think for that particular event, on during sleep is a better option. Maybe I'm wrong. You let me know. With my CPAP mask on, yes. Because brain damage is no joke, right? We got to wear that CPAP as often as possible. Right? You're going to give us exclusive access to the content you do in OnlyPans. OnlyPans. Fill the room with lava, redeem. Let's go. That's right. Sleep. Yeah, man. Only ears. There you go. Perfect. Dude, I miss Fuzzarino. She's such an awesome person. I like her so much. That's right. Cardinals in After Dark. We'll have to change the overlays and have like a little camera of me, you know, in the corner. Yeah, the only thing that I'm worried about is I'm just worried about like chat moderation while I'm sleeping. So I think when it comes to the other platforms that we go live on, I think that I will definitely be discontinuing the stream there. Because we have really good content moderation here, but on the other streaming platforms, not as much. You can get brain damage if you don't wear CPAP. You didn't know that. So, Melissa. So the deal with the CPAP is you're wearing it because you become hypoxic, which is a lack of oxygen in your blood because you're not breathing well. And so if your brain isn't getting oxygen, just think about it like you're low grade drowning, like all night. That's basically what it is. If you don't have your CPAP on. It's like low grade drowning. Speaking of, dude, did you hear the bad news today, chat? Oh, man. Oh, my God, dude. So, Theo Huxtable, Malcolm Jamal Warner, died yesterday. "54 years old. He drowned. He drowned, chat. Remember we were just talking about this like a week ago? We were talking about how you have to swim across the current when you get sucked out to sea, or just let it bring you out there until the current stops and then swim back to shore. Dude, that's exactly what happened to him. He got sucked out in a rip tide, a rip current. Awful, man. He was with his family. He was with his family there. Freaking terrible. God. And you know what's really sad is like the show that I'm watching the most right now is The Resident. That's the show that I watch the most right now. And I love his character in that show. It's so good. His character is so good. Dude, has anybody seen The Resident? Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen The Resident before. It's on Netflix. It's a medical drama, but it's a really good one. It's not like the spicy love, connections of all these people. It does come up once in a while, but that's not the focus of the show. Steel says 1. Yeah, so you know his character, right, Steel? So Raptor, Dr. Austin, aka Raptor. Guy's like a mad egotist, but he's super, super skilled. It was super awesome. He's a super awesome character. And Yeah, it's great. Like, it's one of those shows, like, you know how I talk about, like, I don't want to watch a show where, like, there's, like, weird messaging that, like, bashes you over the head every episode with it? Like, I feel like that show never does that. But they still, like, show you good values just through the course of, like, the characters and what they do. Right? It's not like a, you know, you should feel bad because insert ism here, you know? And you're terrible, viewer. You know, it's not like that. It really is like they really do a good job about trying to push some of those topics forward in a way that makes it engaging for the viewer and without feeling like it's being force-fed. And I appreciate that. Like, as a viewer, I appreciate that. There's nothing worse than, like, going to see something and, like, there's that one moment in the movie that just takes you out of the moment because they're just pushing some weird agenda on you. And I don't care what the agenda is, chat. Either way, okay? But it's terrible. It's a bad time. It's like, just let me enjoy my movie. I just want to see some superhero beat up some other supervillain. Okay, please. That's all I need. With cool special effects. I'm a simple man with simple needs. This is not crazy. It's not rocket science. You never heard of a BiPAP before? Yeah, BiPAP is a different thing altogether. Yeah, like suctions to the face. Yep. It literally suctions to his face and breathes for him. Yes. Yep. So, like, my when I did my sleep apnea assessment, I came back and, like, this is what happened. The doctor, like, pulled the sheet over his little clipboard, and he looked at it, and then he looked at me, and then he looked at it, and then he looked at me, and he goes, "How are you alive?" Like, literally, that's what he said. "How are you alive?" Like, what the f? So it's a very severe case of sleep apnea for me. So that's why I don't mess around with it. I almost always try to be compliant with the CPAP now. I was having like 70 greater than 15-second disruptions in my breathing per hour. That's like 75 disruptions an hour greater than 15 seconds that you're not breathing. It's like, holy f, that's a lot. You know, exactly, like you said, they only breathe 20 minutes out of an hour. Exactly. Like, I feel like that's pretty much where I'm at. I'm in that ballpark. Okay. You know, it's like, they're like, this is severe. You need to treat this. This is very severe. Unfortunately for me, it's because of my physiology. So there's not too much I can do about it. My airway is 50% of the size of a normal adult male's airway. And I don't know why. I have no idea why. He was also the voice of the producer in Magical School Bus. And you could hear him through the whole house. You're talking about snoring? You have sleep apnea, but nowhere near that bad. Yeah. So for me, even though I'm going to be on camera, most embarrassingly, yes, I will be wearing a CPAP. And probably people will come in and be like, what the f that guy got on his face? Because Twitch is like a bunch of like 25-year-olds, right? Like basically 15 to 25-year-olds. I'll be like, what the f that thing on his face? You know? But it's required. I really got to have it. You know? Yeah, the snoring. I snored, but it wasn't like that, I don't think. But I don't know. I have no one to report that back for me. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe it was bad. Thanks for the warning. Hello. What's up, Sweepwing? How you doing? Good to see you, man. So yeah, that's the report. The gym went pretty well today. I feel like it was good. I hurt in most of the right places, I think. And can we make the CPAP mask look like a face hugger from Alien? Dude, that would be epic. That would be such an epic custom. custom CPAP mask to make it look like a face hugger alien. Yeah, mine is like this. Mine is like a little bow tie. It's about yay wide, and it looks like a little bow tie. And it sits on my face like this. And in the top ridge, like if I've got it like this and I tilt it downward, there's like a giant slit here on the top edge where the air blows up into my nose. And then also there's tubes that come down like this and they blow air into the mask itself. So it goes like this. So I don't use a full face mask because I'm a little claustrophobic, and that was like, I couldn't tolerate it. I don't know if I didn't have the right size. It wasn't really the claustrophobia that was making it rough for me. It was really just the mask just didn't seem to fit my face well. So I tried this other one. It's a Philips Respironics, and it sits really nicely just over my mouth, and boop. He's got one over his nose as well, and he calls it his elephant nose. Yep, there you go. The elephant nose. Yeah, it sucks. But here's the good news. I have heard that if I lose an extensive amount of weight, which if I continue to commit to good diet and good exercise, I know it's only day one, but if I continue to commit to those things long term, then I may actually end up losing some weight. Right? I hope so. That's kind of the goal. It's one of the goals. But the good news is if I lose that weight, that it actually may change my CPAP requirement. Yeah, lose more weight. You just weighed yourself. You're down below 240. Dude, good for you. I will put it this way. I was under 240 when I went to Japan. When I went to Japan, I was under 240. And ever since Japan, it's basically like slowly crept up, you know? And now it's like, okay, well, I'm going to try to maintain it. And I did for a long time, like, and it just kind of stayed where it was for a long time. It maybe a pound up, a pound down, you know, like normal variance day to day. And then just recently it like started creeping up again. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, I haven't really changed much. You know, I think the big thing is my body does not like carbs very much. If I eat carbs, it's like it immediately just turns to weight. You heard that a lot of people with head injuries need CPAPs like you do. Well, it keeps the blood really oxygenated, you know? Dude, American food is the worst. It's the worst. I mean, regardless of what your politics are, chat, you gotta admit that whatever changes happen in the food industry while this administration is at its agenda, hopefully will be good things. Like getting like food dyes out of food. Like, who's against that, right? Getting a bunch of these like these crazy additives that are banned everywhere else around the world out of food. Like, who is against that? I don't think anybody on the left or the right would be against that. Right? Yeah, exactly, Steel. Way too many additives. So I'm like, hey, if we can get that done, at least that's a win. Right? Yeah, getting shitty additives out of foods is a great thing. Amen. Like, can we get this done? Like, just some common sense shit. Can we just get it done? Too much salt, too many additives, too many dyes, you know? And the other thing is too, like, the foods are made to be hyper palatable, meaning super duper ridiculously tasty on purpose, so that when you eat something that's whole and good, you taste that and you're like, oh, well, that doesn't taste nearly as good as this other thing, you know? Our food used to be the best until manufacturers went cheap. So my understanding is that when cigarettes became like well known as carcinogenic and they started losing a lot of money because people stopped smoking in droves when these changes were happening in like the 50s and 60s, that a lot of the companies that ran the cigarette companies, they actually bought into food and run a lot of the big food industry now in the US. And it's like they're kind of doing the same thing. They're like, okay, well, we're just gonna make this super tasty, hyper palatable, get you addicted to food, you know? And then a lot of these same companies, they shake hands with big pharma, They're like, oh, well, this is what we want. We need in this country a bunch of obese, fat, really sick people that need chronic care so that our partners in Big Pharma can make a shit ton of money off of their daily existence. Sad. It's really sad, Chad. All right, that's as political as I'm going to get here. Our food used to be the best. Yeah, too many preservatives is going to be the cause of the zombie apocalypse. We literally preserved the body so well, the food so well, that the body has now risen after death. We need 800-pound individuals that need a forklift to be removed from their houses. Like, actually, though. Hershey Kisses are being banned there because of one of the additives in them. I mean, it is what it is. Play by the rules or get banned. Like, you can't have this stuff in there. Like, dude, honestly, just like good natural chocolate that's been slightly sweetened with sugar would be delicious. Like, why do you got to put all this other shit in there? It's like, oh, because, you know, you got to get it to there and it will go bad. And it's like, well, them's the breaks. That's the cost of doing business. So raise the price a bit. I mean, I'd rather eat good food if I can. My problem is, like, when I get off stream, right? There's nothing open. There's nothing open. The things that are open around here, there's a 7-Eleven and there's a Burger King. And those are the only things that are open like 24/7 or even after when I'm done streaming. So if there's nothing in the house and then I got to go get something, my options are 7-Eleven or Burger King. That's not great. One day you'll give up your Pepsi, but not today. Dude, I got to tell you, like, Coke is, you know, the Coke Zero is hard for me too, man. I've been trying to transition to stuff like this, but even this, I mean, this is 30 calories. It's got, I mean, it's a lot better though. Like this here, it's like water, agave nectar, black tea, lemon juice concentrate, citric acid, natural flavor, stevia leaf extract. And then it says here, vitamin B6 and vitamin B12. And that's it. That's all there is in here. I think that's pretty good. If you want foods that don't expire after a few years, that's what canned foods are for. Dude, have you seen the people doing the stuff with like the bread? Like a sandwich bread that you buy here in the States? Like, I saw one person who literally like ran like many pieces of bread underwater and like squished it and stuff, and it acted like a sponge. It was really gross, man. It was really weird. Natural chocolate sweetened with honey would be epic. It is terrifying, isn't it? The biggest factor is price. Many people today can't afford to be healthier. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. So we eat slop, like literal human slop. It's awful. And that's why a lot of us are... The palatability of food, I think, is also... It drives the obesity epidemic. And I've fallen for that, you know, for sure. I love all my super sweet, tasty candies and doodads, right? Like, that's terrible. That's my weakness, is I have a sweet tooth. So that's tough. So I'm going to try to be better about this every day. Today I had an Italian sandwich. So yeah, that has some bread, but overall like 550 calories. Not bad for a first meal of the day, right? And then, you know, one of these, or actually at the time it was this Smart Water. Whatever. Why is the chemical crap cheaper than the actual food? It's just because of how long the food lasts. So instead of sending a shipment every week, they can send one every 2 weeks. It's all about the preservatives, I think. You know, that's really what the big thing is. Because the food is mass produced in areas and it needs to be transported, and then, you know, like I buy once in a while, I will buy good homemade bread that's made locally, right? And that bread goes bad so fast. It's like 4 days, 5 days. Whatever's left of that loaf is gone. It's old, you know. But if you get like one of the big brand like loaf of sandwich bread, Dude, that thing will last like 3.5 weeks before it goes bad. Because of all the preservatives in it. You know? I don't know. It's crazy. So, chat, I'm going to try to eat healthier. Artificial sweeteners are said to enhance diabetes because of certain ways the body works. So, stay alert. Yeah, so I talked about this a lot, Sweetwing. So, specifically, there are 2 types of sweeteners. One of them is aspartame. These are like the 2 big sweeteners were aspartame and what's the other one? Not glucose, but what is it called? There's another main types of artificial sweeteners. I know I can't remember the name of it. What's the other? It's the other one that's really bad. Sucralose. So sucralose, I talked about this on stream. A lot of the, yeah, thank you, Motormouth. So, a lot of, issues with sucralose is that it spikes your, like your endocrine response, like your insulin response. It spikes it just as hard as regular sugar does. And I think them, son. And so for me, I looked at, you know, the risks and what would be better. Like for me, the sucralose versus aspartame. And I decided to do mostly aspartame. But then I started drinking a lot of energy drinks, which has mostly sucralose. So I just recently stopped drinking a ton of those. I had one yesterday. Right? That's my first one in like 3 weeks. Aspartame is bound to give headaches. I don't really experience that with it. I have a lot of aspartame, or have in the past. But I hadn't really. I know that for some people it does, though. I've heard that very, very much so. But that was never really a thing for me. Allulose, interesting. The really bad one is erythritol. You guys know erythritol? So erythritol, there was a study done that's been released that shows that it increases risk of stroke and heart disease significantly. Maybe I can find it real quick. Yeah, here's the NIH, the National Institutes of Health. Check that out. It says higher blood levels of the artificial sweetener erythritol were associated with increased risk of heart attack and stroke. People with the highest erythritol levels, the top 25%, were about twice as likely to have cardiovascular events over 3 years of follow-up. Twice as likely. That's not a small increase, chat. That is crazy. So that's the one that I absolutely avoid. Like, I'm not effing with that. That one's real bad. Your buddy told you about allulose. It has weight loss properties and it's a sugar substitute. Allulose, huh? Interesting. It's gaining popularity, it says here. Very interesting. So it's a naturally occurring sugar found at low levels in figs, raisins, wheat, maple syrup, and molasses. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it tastes more like real sugar. You know, stevia has that weird aftertaste, doesn't it, chat? It really does have a little bit of a weird aftertaste. And there is some in this stevia leaf extract. I don't know. It's very interesting. Yeah. So it's very interesting. So there's apparently, yeah, there's a whole like stevia versus erythritol versus xylitol debate. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. You like cane sugar. Coke is replacing high fructose high fructose corn syrup with cane sugar. Dude, if that's the case, that's great. Then everybody will have a Mexican Coke. You guys ever have a Mexican Coke? Like out of the glass bottle with cane sugar? It's good. It tastes good. You know? Yeah, let you try some lavender simple substitute he made with it. It amplified the lavender flavor for you more than regular sugar, but it wasn't as sweet. Interesting. Well, the thing is, like, the government, they subsidize corn, right? Like, the country subsidizes corn. That's why everything has corn in it, chat. It's like corn chips this, corn chips that. You know, it's all over the place. They just need to bring back the cocaine. Come on, man. I thought this was Coca-Cola. What the hell? False advertising. Did someone say Coke? Here I am. Yeah, so I don't know. Cane sugar Coke is tasty. Let you try some lavender simple substitute. Oh, simple syrup. Got you. Yeah, Mexican Cokes are awesome. Right, Akarane? Yeah, Mexican Cokes are awesome. They're great. I even like, you ever have the, what is it? The Jarritos? The glass bottle Jarritos of the, like, orange soda and fruit punch sodas. I like those. Thank you, JC. I see here. Is allulose safe? From the Cleveland Clinic. Oh, I was just looking at this one. Yeah, the most important thing that it doesn't affect blood sugar levels. And, you know, if it doesn't have if there's no insulin response, that's good. Because what happens is the reason that people become like pre-diabetic and they get adult onset diabetes is because their insulin response gets maxed and minned out so many times over the course of their life that finally the pancreas is just like, please end my please. You know. It's what happens, you know. It just gets worn out basically. So that's good that it doesn't trigger that response. That's great. Because honestly, I'll tell you, I think that giving up soda would be like the hardest thing for me. It is definitely like my #1 addiction. But I'm trying. Like, I'm trying to break the habits. I got green tea. I got some of these. I got some Pocari Sweat, which it definitely has more calories, but it is more of like a hydration drink too. So that's cheese and bread for you, dude. Cheese. Oh, it's so good. Coke tends to use the cheapest sugar available in quantity. In the States, it's high fructose corn syrup. In Mexico, it's cane sugar. And in Canada, it's sugar beet based. Interesting. Sugar beet. Very interesting. As a diabetic, I am enjoying this conversation because I need to find a sweetener that doesn't make my blood sugar go nuts. Allulose. Interesting. I mean, that's great. That's really great. Okay. Well, let's get this game going, eh? Let's see here, chat. A wandering village. Let's do it. All right, here we are. You remember seeing this game? It looked cute. Yeah, it's a good one. I'm stoked to try it out, man. Let's see here. So, story mode. Go on an epic journey with your Ombu and discover the source of the infestation. A great starting point with an optional tutorial. Challenge mode, sandbox mode. Okay, so Let's do story. And we'll just do like normal. It says here recommended. Oh, it seamlessly into a playthrough on normal. Okay, so let's do the tutorial because I have no idea. Your Onbu looks just like the old legends said they would, capable of carrying a village on its back. Its massive earthen body embodies the spirit of the earth and suggests warmth and safety. Interesting. This only affects the visual appearance and it cannot be changed later. What do you think, chat? Do we want to do number 1? Put a 1 in the chat for green. Put a 2 in the chat for this, like, ash color. Or purpley color. 1.
Clap on. Clap off.
2.
Clap on, clap off. The clapper.
The clapper is now available at Thrifty Drug.
So I'm seeing
today.
1,
Makes a great gift.
2, 3, 4 twos. 4 twos. Okay, let's go. Whoa. We gotta enter Onbu's name. Gaben. Gaben carries us upon his great dinosaur back. All right, there it is. New save file. I'm just gonna call us Zin. All right, let's go.
Driven from our homes by the toxic spores, we kept wandering, looking for shelter. But not in our wildest dreams did we imagine what we would find.
Peyote. That's what they found. They found peyote, and that's why they're seeing this.
Drink cactus juice. It'll quench you. Nothing's
Are there
quenchier.
zombies?
It's the quenchiest.
We'll see. I like this. This is very Studio Ghibli, right? Don't you think? The eyes, especially. Very much so. Ah, there you are. Good to see you, my friend. After all the years we've traveled, all the hardship we've endured together, who would have thought that we'd run into an Onbu of all things? It's truly amazing, isn't it, dear? We might be the first humans to have seen one in a couple hundred years. But the poor thing seems exhausted and has gone back to sleep for now. I had thought that Onbu slept underground, but the poisoning of the soil must have woken it up. I wonder if it can even sustain itself up here on the surface. But if we take care of it, it might take care of us in turn. But if push comes to shove, we might have to prioritize our own well-being in order to survive. Though, that is a decision that we would like to pass on to you. We may have led our people here, but I think this is a good opportunity for someone new to take over. To ease the transition, I could teach you a little of what I've learned. Tutor you even. A tutorial, so to say. What do you think? Alright. The tutorials that appear here will teach you everything you need to know, but if you ever want to double check something or read about it in greater detail, you can always consult the Elder's Notebook. Open it by clicking this tutorial with the book button in the top right corner of the screen. Oh yeah, or by pressing G on your keyboard. All right, try to survive for as long as you can. To do so, you'll have to provide your villagers with shelter and food, research new technologies, and scavenge materials from all kinds of biomes. Also, don't forget to take care of Onbu, your giant companion. If all your villagers or Onbu die, it's game over. All right, so we can move the camera. Space to pause the game. 1, 2, 3 for time. Very nice. You can pin and unpin the tutorials. Oh, okay. 4, 5, and 6 to quickly switch between zoom levels. Whoa! 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 Okay, that's cool. Whoa, that's really cool, dude, to go from way out there to way in here. That's pretty nuts. I like it. Place 2 wood cutting camps near trees. This will give you a steady supply of wood and clear space for new buildings. To construct buildings, open the menu, the building menu at the bottom of the screen, press B. Okay. So we want to do 2 wood cutting camps that are near trees. There we go. Hopefully that's good. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Ambu's sleeping. Can I tell my villagers? Oh, I can't tell them to do anything, apparently. Hold shift while placing a building to keep it selected. Okay. All right, we're getting there. Choppy, choppy. He's sleeping. This is sick, says SG. I like this. Little dudes. The blending of styles works really well. Yeah, I like it. It's like this is very painterly. The environments, right? And then these characters are very kind of simplistic Studio Ghibli style. I like it. Workers. Notice that no one works at the woodcutting camps yet. Assign 2 workers to each of your 2 woodcutting camps. Okay, so how do I do this? Select the woodcutting camps to open their detail windows where you can assign workers. Okay. It has anime style with the painted backgrounds and animated characters. Yeah. Like, I like that this is like... That looks so nice. Almost like a very, like, kind of janky rotoscope-ish. Very, very simplistic style, but kind of gives rotoscope vibes a little bit. Like if they didn't render every frame. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Let's say place a mining camp near rocks. Okay, let's go. There it is. Doesn't look like it taxes the PC either. Let's see here. Let's see what my GPU usage is at. Right now, this is using 26% of my GPU. Keep in mind, I am running this at 1440p. All right, so assign 2 workers to the mining camp. Okay, once that's done. All right. Villagers' happiness is high enough. The village will periodically attract nomads. Once they've arrived, click on the widget that will light up. Click it to accept them. Oh, I see. There's like a... It goes around. Potato requirements. Yeah, I don't think it will be too bad. All these resources need storage. Build material storage to store a variety of resources. It can be found in the storage category in the building menu. Okay. Sure. Makes sense. Guess we probably want to have maybe one there. And then I'll build another one over here, maybe. Actually, hold on. Right next to each other. And we'll speed it along. Okay, they're done. Build a berry gatherer near berry bushes. Okay. Huh. Yeah, this is mostly handled by this one. In range 6, sure. Yeah, you can even see them still way out at this zoom level. You can see them doing their thing. Its requirements list Windows 7. Do they really? It can run on an old quad core and an RX 4060. It's in Potato Land. That's awesome. Okay. So we need clay. Okay. Clay gathering. Oh, here we go. You like the visuals so far? Then assign 2 workers to the clay gathering camp, okay? Oh, they're working. I'm working them hard. Speeding right along. Oh, Anbu's up. Oh god, Anbu's up. Okay, maybe not. Oh no, he is. Oh god, he's up. He's up. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Uproot a berry bush. Come on. This happens when there aren't enough berry bushes around their workplace. You can uproot wild berry bushes by selecting them using the harvest and remove. Got it. All right. This can happen if you never wash your back. It could happen to you too. Abandoned encampment. You might find some tools amidst the debris. Interesting. Okay. Berry bushes, that's... You gotta do this one. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Do I like it so far? I do. You know what I like more is when I can see it. Oh my god. Chat, evil. So evil. Did we uproot a berry bush yet or what? Uproot. Oh, he's working. He is working. You thought it was an in-game effect for a second. You love to see it. All right. Dude, I'm not sure I understand. Let me read this again. Your berry gatherers are idle. That happens when there aren't enough berry bushes around their workplace. You can uproot wild berry bushes by selecting them and using the harvest and remove function. I did that with a bunch of these up here. Your berry gatherers can then plant them closer to themselves. Make sure you uproot a berry bush that is not already in your berry gatherer's radius. It certainly is not. And that your berry gatherer is set to only plant or plant and harvest. I mean, okay. Plant and harvest. Is that just too far? I don't know what that's about. To build more advanced buildings, you have to research them first. Build a research building. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Full staff required. Sorry, it helps me focus. That's funny. Yes, this is interesting. They are definitely getting after it. To build more advanced buildings, research them. Yes, construct a research building. I'm trying to. Yo, welcome on in, WeatherWolf. How's that storm going over there? You search the abandoned camp and find 3 tools. Wait, did we already pass it? Oh, damn, we did. Okay. So we get to choose. Build a hornblower to guide Ombu to the right path. Oh, we're going to get some rain. Okay. Momentarily. Small storm. Oh, I see. Hold on. Quarter-sized hail. That's rough. That's like dent the car, break the windshield level. So I'm still not sure why. I guess we did the thing that we needed to do, though. Huh, okay. Now the research building is finished. Research air wells. T. T for tech. Airwell. Yes. Wait, what is an airwell? Certain actions like encountering a biome event cause status effects that affect Ombu in your village. They're displayed along the right side of the top bar. Hover over one of them to learn more about it. The right side of the top bar, like this. It raises humidity. Okay. It had greater potential, but weakened as it got closer, thankfully. Well, that's good. Nobody needs no crazy thunderstorm or tornado. Okay? I'm good on that. Light rain, yes, please. Villagers over 15. $25 wood it costs, it says. Well, we got 250, so... Did we not select this? There we go. Okay, so it is going. It's just slow. Dude, look at that. You can see the little village, like, going crazy. Pretty nifty. Day 7. Farm or a water tank? Let's do farms. Yeah, go with that. Construct an air well. Okay. What is an air well? Extracts water from the air. Works better at higher humidity levels. No water is produced in deserts. Okay. We definitely need some water up in this joint. Ombu evacuated its bowels, chat. That's what it says down here in the bottom left. Ombu. So a little Ombu poo-poo. Got it. Oh, Ombu sleepy. Okay, time for Ombu to sleep. Aren't we gonna eat those? Gross. I love that you can get right down here and see this, like, right up close. Someone wants to talk to you. My friend, have you heard the rumors going around the village? Some people are growing concerned about a strange pile of rubble they've discovered on our Ombu's back. There seems to be something buried there. It's hard to tell what that is right now, but we might be able to learn more if we dig it up. I don't know about this. Maybe it was buried for a reason. Oh, come on, dear. Aren't you the least bit curious? Who knows? It might be something that could really benefit us. So you were playing RimWorld the other night, and you opened your first Ancient Danger. You managed to kill the mega spiders that appeared, then opened the caskets to like 8 Marines with LMG type guns and got wiped to game over. Oh my god. Yikes. Yikes. Yes, so you can, Gregory. When you reach a crossroads, you are able to determine if you want to go this way or the other way. If you have a horn blower, you have to have a horn blower though. So I don't know, like it's down the tech tree a ways, I'm sure. Horn blower. Ombu Constipator. Lol. I mean, glass blower. I don't know. I don't see it here. Might have missed it, but I don't think I saw it. But it did say horn blower. You need a horn blower. Oh, right there. At the very beginning. We are currently done researching the farm, so let's do that next. Clear the strange rubble. Okay, where is this so-called strange rubble? Talking about the Ombu spikes. Boulder. Ah, there it is. Strange rubble. Hiring worker. A pantry. This stores food. Nice. That's you can harvest fertilizer for weeks now. That's right, Gaz. 100%. Hey, good to see you, man. Happy Monday. I just did my first workout at the gym today with the guidance of a trainer. And yeah, so this gym is really interesting. You know how I told you it was like kind of a hard process to like get in, like to actually like to pay and like be like, hey, here's some money so I can come use the facility. Well, it's because the guy takes like a very personalized approach, and like basically the first few sessions he works with you directly so that you have more success. Now hopefully you'll stick with it. It's an interesting approach, I will say. The research building has nothing to do when it has when there's no active research. Disable it for now by selecting it, hitting F. Okay, I see. All right. Got it. So actually, I want to keep researching though. Flop house, makeshift housing for 30 villagers. Inhabitants are more susceptible to poison due to the cramped conditions. Interesting. Landscaping. Eat command. This increases the attractiveness of adjacent homes. So commands Ambu to eat, commands Ambu to sleep. This is kind of cool. This has a red flag. Why? Storage is full. Oh, like our storage. I'm like, huh? What do you mean? So I guess we need... Where do we put that? Wood cutting camp, storage, material storage. There we go. I want to build another one of those. Let's do this. We'll put a few. There, let's see. Thank you for the lurk. All right, so this is pretty epic. I like it. So we need to construct a farm and assign 2 workers to it. Okay, we can do that. Let's see. Gotta make use of this area over here. Maybe we just say the heck with it and put it over here. What's up, Coyote? And WeatherWolf, thank you again for the lurk. Alright, we need a new research. Corn and cactus plantations. So what about like housing? Like there's no housing? We have 20 workers. How interesting. It appears to be an ancient structure, some kind of tower maybe. What do you make of it, dear? Interesting indeed. In all my years, I've never seen anything quite like it. Or maybe, no, couldn't be. Either way, it seems to be in remarkably good shape given its age. The foundations are intact and many of the other parts look usable as well. If we can figure out how they fit together and supplant some of our own resources, we might just be able to repair it. I don't know what we could stand to gain from this. Our resources are limited and, in my opinion, better used elsewhere. But dear, isn't not knowing the exciting part? I think we should do it if we can afford to, but either way, that isn't our decision anymore, is it? Mysterious structure. Repair. Look at this place, Chad. Dang. Storage is full, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to work on that. What in God's name is this place? Right? That's what I said. Turkeys, how you doing, man? Been lurking work days. I'm actually done for a bit, so that's nice. Nice, man. Good for you. When you say done for a bit, you mean for the day, or are we talking about like you're on a vacation? Subathon progress. We are crushing it already today. We are already 30 points. 30 points toward our 50-point goal of the day. So we're 60% there. So if we hit 800 subs tonight, I'm going to give away a $25 Steam gift card via a raffle. Subathon raffle, token raffle. And yeah, so that's a good one. That's a good daily bonus, right? Like the daily goal bonus. Pretty sweet. And I got to say a big thank you to Gerald Lee, who donated very heftily toward that goal. I think if memory serves here, like 25 of those points are his. Pretty sure. So pretty awesome. Thank you again, Gerald, if you're out there, man. So we really are getting there. So we're 20 away from 800. Like I said, with a 31-day event, basically, and 1,500 subs being the goal, basically, we need to keep pace at around 50 a day. You know, obviously, there's going to be variance all over the place. You know, some days we may not make it, when we may not make it at all, and that's okay. But on average, to hit that goal, just doing math, you need to do about 50 a day. You know, a little shy of 50 a day. Right now, we were about 10% behind as of yesterday, like progress through the event compared to the amount of subs that we have put on the tracker. And yesterday we had a really great day. We actually like brought that up quite a bit. So we're catching up.
Curtis donated $20.
Yo, dude, thank you.
Put some hype in the chat.
Thank you very much, man. Adding 4 more points to that. Very, very awesome. Thank you, Kirkies. Put some hype in the chat, indeed. Hype, 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 hype. And let me give you your card tokens, dude. Kirkies. Here you go, man. Oh, that's weird. It did it like twice. It tried to do it twice. That's weird. Why'd you do it twice? That's very strange. But here you go. Here's 2,000. There you go. 2,000 more card tokens for you, sir. Thank you very much for the $20 dono, man. Heck yeah. Put some hype in the chat for that awesome dono, everybody. Yeah, that's great. Thank you, man. All right. 16 points away. That's crazy. I can't believe we're almost already there. That's nuts, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm going to have to start thinking about a stretch goal. A stretch goal. Let's see. We got the horn blower. Do we have to put this like right near him or something? Yeah, we got to put it like right on his back of his neck, basically. Okay. What is this here now? No workers assigned. Hunger. Ombu's hungry. Total needs. 4 out of homeless. 20 people are homeless. Yeah, that'd make me sad. They didn't say anything about making tents for your people, though. So, I guess let's... Can I blow through to get enough research to make a better building? Hut. This would be way better. Let's do this carpenter. Let's do that, and then we're gonna do hut right after. So we're not gonna mess around with tents. You just got back from watching your favorite movie in the cinema. Hot Fuzz, dude. Hot Fuzz, dude. It's great. I like when it comes to those guys, I like Shaun of the Dead a little bit more than I like Hot Fuzz personally, but it's still an incredible film. Very funny. What's the third one? Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and what's the other one? There's another one that those dudes are all involved in. End of Worlds. I've never seen that one. I've never seen that one. So now we get the stonemason, and then we can unlock this hut. Oh, actually, I didn't need to do the carpenter at all for this. Oops. I thought this was together, but it's actually very finely separated. I didn't notice. All right, where are we going, Ambu? The World's End. Okay, the World's End. That is what it's called. What's that one about? That's really cool that you got to watch Hot Fuzz in the theater. That's cool. Dude, if I could go watch my favorite movie in the theater, that would be epic. You know what I want to do? I want to go to like a movie theater that's doing like Lord of the Rings trilogy all day. Like the extended edition in the theater all day. Like show up at noon and it goes until like midnight. With like tiny breaks in between maybe. That'd be awesome. Seriously, I think that trilogy is so incredible, man. Do you think we'll see? Oh, it's a pub crawl journey. You didn't like it that much? Got you. Let's see. So we got a stonemason. Okay, we got the stonemason. We got the carpenter. Let's put the carpenter right down here by the trees. That seems to make some sense to me. When Return of the King came out, a local theater did that. They showed the other two first. You had a blast. Dude, that would be such an epic time. When do we get the global thermal nuclear war like in the Futurama episode? What is that? Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and Paul. You liked a lot. Got you. Paul, I don't know that one either. What's that? This is so cool. This is their actual speed. And look around and see everybody doing their thing. Pretty nifty, huh? I wonder how many frames of animation this is, because it doesn't look like it's too many. It's definitely not like at the frame rate of the game. It's when E.T. escapes and meets two huge UFO fans. They try to get him back to his planet in a journey in an RV. That's Paul. That's pretty interesting. Boop. We need one hornblower, please. Aw, boo. A mine, eh? Build a scavenger hut to be able to send expedition parties to this location. Interesting. That is your memory of it. Oh, very cool. All right, we need to research the hut. Excuse me. Gerald, you know what this game needs? Is this what it needs? Look at that. Beautiful. I can't play it like that. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Gerald Lee, ASCII art. What the heck? Is this Dwarf Fortress? I wish. No, dude, I wish Dwarf Fortress had graphics like this. That'd be so good. You know, I've never played Dwarf Fortress, but I own it. I've never played it, but I hear it's great. It's like people complain about the graphics in RimWorld being bad and uninteresting. I can't imagine what their reaction to Dwarf Fortress graphics would be. Hello, Anon. Yes, yeah, I mean, but even still, they're like 16-bit, right? They're like 16-bit. Gregory says, that's kind of pretty, was it? I mean, it was okay. The ASCII art. I mean, if people are complaining about the RimWorld graphics, I think they'd probably complain about that. Probably even more. That would be my concern. Although the game is like, it's like one of the best games ever made. Like, truly. It's like one of the, it's the deepest, it's like the deepest game ever made. You know? This is why. This is why I'm bald. It's because of you, Chad. You scared all of the hair away with stuff like this. Are you happy? Are you happy with yourself? Look, that looks cool, right? It looks legit. Yeah. You see those 6 to 8 dark pixels right there? That's Anbu. Look at him. Just a silly little guy doing his thing. Right? Crazy. He looks tired. Yeah. Poor Anbu. He needs a nap. I can't see anything. I know that, I saw that I had to assign some, workers. Yeah, where is it? Oh, the farm. Of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Mysterious structure. Yes. Okay, that's fine. Wood planks and stone slabs. Let's just put that on pause for a sec, can we? Yeah, let's pause that for a hot minute. Gotta get these done. Villager happiness is not good. Where are you going in such a rush? Anbu anime speed? Warning flags, yes. Resolve all of the warning flags. Well, I would love to. I have 7 of them. Not enough workers available. I get it. I get it. There's lots and lots of stuff here that we need. I guess we might have to make tents, chat. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Let's see. There is no wood cutting to be done here. All of the wood is gone. How does that work? Can I just destroy it? Deconstruct. Yes. And then make another one? Make this the highest priority. Are you a parasite to the thing carrying you? Yeah, kinda. We have a symbiotic relationship, apparently. Or at least we will soon. Yes, I am having issues with villagers. Assign plots to my farms. Plot. Add a plot.
Clap on, clap off.
No!
Clap on, clap off. The clapper.
The clapper is now available at Thrifty Drug. Get
I
yours
can't
today.
even see
Makes
the
a
menu.
great
It's too
gift.
far off to the side. I can't see it. It's damn CRT curvature bullshit. Get out of here with that. Where's my mouse cursor? Evil. Evil. All right, hold on. Corn. It's freezing for corn. Beets. It's perfect. Okay. Okay. Beets, yes. No? Oh, the old days of playing video games before flat screens. Dude, do you remember, like, having to put it on channel 3, you know, or the AV, the audio, the AV1, right? Like you have your AV1 or your literally channel 3 for Nintendo back in the day, right? That doohickey in the back, that little box with the UHF antenna and your regular antenna, and then you had your Nintendo that, you know, dude, it's so crazy. It was so, dude, those days were crazy. RF modulator, there you go. Exactly, Azrael. How you doing? RF modulator. That's exactly it, man. You had to hook the VH to the VHF or the UHF, right? I remember UHF was only useful for one channel. That was channel 51, which was Fox. But that was the best channel as a kid because that's where all the cartoons were. Your mother had one of the dial TVs. My family had one of those too. And it was old. It was like in a console, you know, it had like that thing where it's like it had the two doors that you slid open and the TV was in it. Then there were a speaker on either side, and then the top opened up and it had a turntable inside with an 8-track, by the way, advanced with an 8-track tape player. Natsumi, hi. Natsumi. Here, we'll keep my glasses from freaking out. There you go. Hi. You were rich if you had one of those, dude. They were like $3 grand back in the day. Those things were friggin' expensive. My family got theirs as a hand-me-down. So it was like not something that we bought directly. I'll put it that way. My family couldn't afford that back then. That was crazy. Too damn expensive. Tin foil antenna. That's right. The tin foil wrapped around the antenna. Hell yeah. Natsumi, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We miss you. We miss you. Work's starting to even out back out again, so hopefully you'll see more of me again. Yay! Let's freaking go. Heck yeah, Natsumi. Seriously, we miss you. I miss you and Zeph and Anon and ATK. I miss my mods. I miss them when they're not here. Just because you're great people. Not because you do things, but because you're great people and I miss you. You were remote. You were the remote for your grandparents. There you go. Perfect. Dude, I like how it's like showing through the X-Men logo here a little bit. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Such a good tune, man. Yeah, it's really nice that work is slowing down for you again and coming back down to a reasonable level. You know? Do you remember the remotes that had the wire, chat? Do you remember that shit? Or the cable box that had the slider? Do you remember that shit? My God, we have advanced so much in the last, what, 40, 50 years? That's crazy. The little cable slider box. Like, that's crazy stuff. Motormouth says, I'm not quite that old. Rotary phone, yeah. Yeah, like my family had the classic black rotary phone. You know? Makes that really satisfying sound when you put it back on the receipt or on the back on the little hook or whatever. We advanced so much that the remotes and mice keep running out of juice now, right? Yours was red. You had a red phone, huh? You expecting a call from the president? Are you gonna call in the gonna get the nuclear codes? What is that? Yeah, because you are that old, Zen. I'm not that old. I'm just big boned or something like that. How does that one go? No. Tesla did not see that coming. That's right. All right, let's see here. We got, yeah, full staff required. There we go. Show interactions. Lie down. Take a break. So, Ombu poison level 0. Hunger 54. Sleepiness. Why don't you have a lie down? Take a break, friend. Take a break. Look, Ombu says, I gotta take a break. I hate that. I'm a workaholic. That's so cool. That literally the whole area, it all moves on his back. It's so cool. It's kind of cute if you think about it. The dino? The dino is cute for sure. Is that just a yawn? That's kind of scary, man. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. Okay. Do we have people working here? Why don't we have people working here? We need 3 tools. Required to build gathering camps and upgrade buildings. Can be found by scavengers or bought from the trader. What? I thought you got all of your stuff back. There's literally nothing there for me. Deconstruction is 0. So this is like a high priority. You know what I think is happening is as I'm doing this, I think they're going to the farms. Yeah. Take 1 off the farm. Yeah, hopefully they'll come back over here and get this done. Yeah, there we go. Everything is scary coming from a thing that drops poops the size of your village. The music with that yawn made me think he was in danger. Same. And you just realized it was, once again, your game's playing music. And that is why it sounded scary. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is pretty cool. So we got party mushrooms, a quarry, no party available. Oh yeah, we need a scavenger hut. Yeah, we need to research some more. Town square. Village doctor. Herbalist kitchen. Actually, we don't want that. Because I can't afford it, really. I don't have the stuff for it. We were going to try to do this, but, I really want to do this. We need some of this stone stuff. You think you got a perk for being the Bugman's mailman? You had some wasps starting to nest and he didn't charge you? Wait, hold on a second. Like at your house? Or are you talking about like at the post office? At your house? Wow, damn. So he came by and got rid of your wasps' nests? Like for free? That's pretty damn cool. Like little flightless birds on an elephant's back, kicking someone out of the colony to sparta them off the side. Ritualistic combat. Like sumo, but high stakes. You get kicked out of this ring, you're not coming back. Look at that land map. I wonder if the devs got the idea for the game seeing a cockroach scuttle across a pizza at a shop with questionable cleanliness. What the hell? Yeah, the map's pretty crazy. Like way out here. And then there are like events and stuff that go across the map and things like that. You can apparently send out parties to some of these nearby POIs, but I'm not there yet. I don't have the goods yet. There we go. The woodcutter's finally working. Good. Cut the wood. Yeah, I called him over and he wanted to try a new poison out. And then he didn't charge you, but you're gonna get it seasonal house spraying. Nice. Yo, Spaghetti Goblin with the tier 3 resub. Chat, we're 11 points away from our daily sub goal already. Spaghetti Goblin, thank you very much for the tier 3 resub. 37 months and just the incredible support in general, man. You've been absolutely freaking legendary. Please throw some hype in the chat for the Spagooter Gerblin. Okay? Heck yeah. Thank goodness you knew him. If you didn't, it would have been suspicious of a random bug guy wanting to test a new poison and not charge you. Say, hey, you don't know me, but start spraying poison on you. Yep, that looked like that worked. My work is done here. Walks away. Roads. They can help you structure your village and offer a movement speed bonus. Oh, fancy pants, eh? All right, that looks pretty decent. Do we want to do something that goes across this? I don't know. Maybe Dale Gribble shows up on your doorstep. Cigarette butt hanging out of his mouth and everything. Beer can in hand. All right, we're back to 5. We're growing again. Rusty Shackleford has a restraining order. Are you winning, son? I'm getting there. We're getting there. 14 of my 22 villagers are homeless. Well, why? We have tents. Yep, we're just gonna cut a swath right through this bad boy. Go to town. Literally, on that road. Pocket sand! Runs away. Spaghetti Goblin, what are you up to today, man? You studying? Doing some more homework and studying today? I should say tonight. It's pretty, or this morning. It's pretty early there for you, yeah? Gotta be like 1 or 2 in the morning. Decayed mushroom. All right. He's still sleeping. Yeah, this would be nice. Dung collector. You can produce biogas and fertilizer. You got to go crank out 25 breakfast burritos. You're going to camp this week? Damn. Yeah, you're going to freeze those and bring them with you? Pretty awesome. Yeah, nice. Feeding a trebuchet. That's interesting. Flop house. Yeah, sleep command. Interesting. Okay. Yep. Throw them in the fire pit. Nice. Do you got a... What are you gonna be cooking on? You got like a nice cast iron or something that you're gonna put over the fire? Or do you have a griddle? I always like the griddle. Camping. Eating off the griddle was awesome. You love doing those up just for the freezer to just to have them control what goes in them. Yeah. A lot healthier, right? Moving camps. If any of your woodcutting or mining camps doesn't have access to any more resources, it will raise a warning flag. You can move all camps for free at any time. Oh, well, that would be useful to know, like a little while ago. Using the move building function. Where is that? Oh, the camps. Hold on. That's this boy. Ah, there it is right there. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Dude, we destroyed the other one. Very nice. I don't know. I feel like we're crushing it, okay? We're doing okay. If we got 133 out of 133 food. And again, thank you, SG, for the drink IRL. A griddle and a grate, though those will cook in the pit itself in the foil. Oh, yummy. In Gaben wheat crust. Sweet baby Gaben. We crushing it right now. We got plenty of resources and stuff. Happiness is pretty good. It's just we got a few people that are homeless. So we got to sort that out. There we go. We'll do that. And then let's build a few more. All right. We'll do that. Expansion. Manual harvesting. While woodcutting and mining camps are more efficient, you can also manually harvest things when you need accuracy. Use the harvest tool to mark objects for harvesting. Oh, that's cool. Yo, okay, cool. And they'll do this even outside of their harvesting area? Because if so, that's pretty nifty. You don't want to crust in anyone? Harvest a wild mushroom. Mushroom. Where is there a wild mushroom is the real question. Let me know if you see a Radio Shack at herb. Holla berries. Berry bushes everywhere. No shrooms that I see though. Ah, that's weird. Well, that's interesting. Decayed mushroom. And it's gone. There we go. Hey, well, a mushroom. But does that count as a wild mushroom? I'm not sure. Let's do this. Maximum priority. All right, V as in very important. That's right, snake. Did you say Radio Shack? Radio Shack gonna be near the food court. If you get to Sam Goody, you went too far. Dude, for real. We just have a place in the main mall, which is like the main shopping area here in southern Maine, really. It's that area in like South Portland is really, that's where people go to shop, basically. There's a Best Buy. There was a Sears back in the day. They had like there was a Filene's. I don't know if you guys have, you know, Filene's or if you had Filene's around where you were at, but these businesses are all like, they're all defunct now. Sears, like, gone. Filene's, gone. They have a Macy's. It's like, I feel like it's holding on by a thread. Yeah, EB Games, dude, I missed that. Filene's is Talbot's. Is it really? Is that the parent company? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, very, very cool. Yeah, EB Games was awesome. Software, etc. Yeah, dude. That's what it was. Dude, it was Software, etc. before that. I remember that. Software, etc. was first, and then it became EB. And then after EB, it became GameStop. Right? FYE. The mall's having a surge right now, from what you hear? Really? Well, I mean, honestly, I would love to see some local retail stick around and actually make it. You know? That would be great. You never heard of Filene's or Talbot's. Yeah, it's where the moms shop. Yeah, for real. There's a JCPenney. JCPenney. They're like, these are all like 80s businesses that were in the mall. Like a lot of them were all like 80s businesses. But the best part is they now have a Round One. There's a Round One arcade that's at the main mall. And I actually thought it would be really cool to get like stuff for an IRL stream and then make that like my first stream. Like we'll go out to Round One, go like play some crane games or some crazy arcade games or something. Assuming that it's cool with them to stream from there. I don't know if it would be, but that'd be pretty awesome, I think. It'd be fun. Go on a date? Only if you buy me dinner, okay? I need to have dinner. That's the deal, okay? It don't come cheap. It don't come cheap, okay? We're talking dinner at Hugo's, okay? I'm not gonna take anything less, all right? You'll just feed me instead, yeah. Into the caldo pot with you, Cardinals in. Luckily, Round One serves chicken fingers and fries. Perfect. That's perfect for Cardinals Inn's diet. The fudge at that fudge shop is pretty good though. What's this? The fudge. Which fudge shop are we talking about? What's that, Astro? Oh, Starbucks got replaced and there's a fudge shop there now, you're saying? And the fudge shop is good? I've never been there. Oh, I didn't know that Starbucks in the mall shut down. You know, I'm kind of, you know, I won't say like, it's not like I hate Starbucks or anything, but it's so prolific and everywhere and so expensive and ridiculous. It's like, I'm not sad that one of several hundred locations has shut down. You know what I mean? Like, give some of the local people a chance instead of the franchise, you know, franchises. Hugo's is shut down. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hugo's closed? No. You want to know why Hugo's closed permanently? I'll tell you why. It was the only restaurant in Portland that I knew of that it had a dress code. It had a dress code. Yeah. Crazy, right? Who does that? All right, I think we're crushing it so far, chat. We're doing okay. Hold on. I've been sitting on an extra villager for a long time. We have to maintain a happiness of 6 or above to attract more nomads. Uh-oh. Important to keep your villagers happy. Yes. Where is this? Click the smiling button next to it. I don't... Oh, there it is. Food variety, housing quality, decoration, food quality. Okay, see, we need some decoration up in this joint. That was one of the things I could have researched, and I did not. No, not that. Where is it? Landscaping. There we go. Who wears clothes at restaurants? Wait, Silly's reopened? Wait, in Standish? Really? Of all places. Wow, man. That's crazy. Where in Standish? are they at, SG? Tunnelfish. That's right. Tunnelfish showing up at the restaurants naked and demanding good service. I'm here, and I'm telling you, I want a big plate of meat, and I want some good service. And you will give it to me. You will give it to me now. And that's how he got kicked out of the mall. Never to return. Better get some good appendages. Silly's shakes were legendary. I mean, you should wear PJs to a restaurant. Rest is literally in the word. It's like, man, I'm trying to rest here. The hell? All right, pick it up and move it. All right, I don't know how many people we got over here. What's the deal? Nothing to do. We need to move it. Okay, let's move it. There we go. Pick it up. Let's go. Carpenter needs some workers. There we go. Let's put some of those people in there. I can't move this, which makes me sad. That's okay. We're going to arrest our aunts. Why would you arrest your aunts? What have they done to you? And put Rock Lobster on loop. That's right. That's the most important part. That's right, Matt Synth. You gotta put Rock Lobster on loop, because you gotta hear that for like hours. Dude, that was definitely torture that I incurred upon that poor assistant manager. That was rough for him. That was a rough day. That's what he gets for making me listen to Nelly's Country Grammar multiple times in a row. Remember Bugaboo Creek? I went there one time. And I was just like, hey, there's like a moose thing on the wall. Like a moose, taxidermied moose bust on the wall. Like, are we gonna be eating moose here? Well, I don't get it. That's right, and it talks. Yeah, that was a bit of a shock when it first happened and I saw that happen. I was like, whoa. I didn't expect it. Food is good, man. We're so good on food right now. Stone Mason, we need some workers, man. We got enough? Well, we got people making planks. We got people making stone slabs or whatever the hell this is. The bloomin' onion, that's right. The bloomin' onion. How could you forget, right? Oh yeah, we got these shrooms up in here. We gotta like manually harvest them. Dude, click the button. This is the normal speed. I could cosplay that guy easy. All right, I just need like a blue hood slash cloak and a bandana. It's fine. No, I like it. It's really cool. Apparently this guy is not impressed with me. All right, Ignacio. So sorry to disappoint you. All right, let's move this. The ground round, dude. That was great. That place was the shit. The ground round. That was good. I remember like they had a reception area and like to enter the restaurant, you had to like step down into the restaurant, you know? And they had like a TV, popcorn everywhere. It was cool. It was really cool. Give Anbu any horn command. All right, so can we Can we wake him up? I feel bad. He's just starting to wake up. What if we say walk? Wow. Let's go. Give Anbu a command at the upcoming crossroad. Let's go northeast. All right, let's go, Anbu. The Anbuologist. It's such a ridiculous Anbuologist. So we gotta feed him. We gotta research and construct a mycologist. There it is. All right. Okay, okay. All right, let's go. Popcorn freaking everywhere. Babbage's, man. Yeah, exactly. That was Babbage's / software, etc. Right? Yeah, that's what started, you know, in the main mall. That's what they had initially, was software, etc. And I used to go in there, and that was like back in the very early days of like good PC gaming, like in the early 90s. They had all these cool games, and I couldn't play any of them because I didn't have a PC at all. I actually didn't get a PC until I was like, aside from a Commodore 64, which does not count because it was very old at the time. I did not get a PC that was capable of playing like modern era games at the time. I should say contemporaneously modern games at the time. Until I was almost a junior in high school. Like, that's how long. Like, I didn't have a PC at all. Pretty crazy. Back when PCs ran on coal. Coal and human tears, just like the way they do it, you know, downstairs. You know what I'm saying? Kevin, what's up, man? How you doing? Hey, good to see you, man. Good to see you too, Zarek. Hello, welcome on in, friends. Yo, 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 yo. Hello. Let's see here. Anbu Discipliner hurts Anbu and its trust in you. It can be used to make Anbu listen to commands. Ouch. That's not nice. Research the eat command, yes. And then we need to get the trebuchet so that we can feed him. All right, Anbu hunger is at 76%. That's not bad. Hello, hello, hello. We're playing a new game today. It is called The Wandering Village. It is pretty cool. Zoom way out here. You look at what... Wait, I told Anbu to go to the northeast. Why'd you go this way? Anbu, what the f? All right, discipliners it is. I'm just kidding. Not yet. Nomads, a group of nomads looking for a new home. Oh, okay. Well, we got plenty of homes, that's for sure. Look at all these bad boys. Just ready. Ready for new nomads. So right now, we just need more happiness. Do we need better food quality or more decoration? And as it stands right now, we're just working on the eat command research. Just got off work. It was 94 outside, 106 in the foundry. Dude, I once worked in a cardboard factory. I was a porter. And I worked there during the summer between semesters of school. And it sucked. I get it. I get it. That's right, cardboard. Man, it's rough. It's really, really rough. Not enough resources. We need some... What is this? Clover? What is that? Not sure what that is. Water tanks. Oh, we should do that. I put all these storages over here, but really, I needed water tanks, not storages. Oops. That's quick. Get it, miners. Get it. Look at them go. 106 in the foundry, dude. That's rough. That's really rough. And it makes for a miserable day. It really does. But I bet you're losing a ton of weight. You're either gaining a ton of muscle or losing a shit ton of weight or both. Days like that, man. They dehydrate the hell out of you. Do they have like a cooling room or anything like that for when you're on break, man? I know like in the cardboard factory when I worked there, which was only like 2 months. But they had a room that you could walk into and they had misters and AC. Yeah, you could like sit in there and just like get misted on basically and get cooled down real fast because it's really hot. Oh, what's he eating? He's eating stuff. We have 2 free workers. 2 free workers, eh? Well, I can put them up here. All right. Day 30. Ambu sleeping spot. We found a comfy spot for Ambu to sleep, free of any poison. That's nice. They're also ordering personal cooling packs for everybody. Yes. That was something that we had at the amusement park. Never had them at the cardboard factory, which is like not as bad as the amusement park, not by a long shot. But when you're in a character costume suit, yeah, those kids, they needed a cooling pack. So basically this one, the ones that they have inside the suits, they actually have like little pockets that you can put like long, basically like ice packs. You put them in there and it helps keep it's like ultra humid inside the suit for the poor kids that were doing this. But it would help keep them cool a little bit. And then also they had like this kind of like a super stretchy kind of Velcro belt thing that was like really wide like this. And you wrap that around your midsection and it had little slots on it for like a cooling pack. Like you put like little ice packs in there and that would help keep your core body temperature down while you were in there. There were also like little blower fans too in the head to kind of deal with that. Because dude, on like a 105-degree day in like a full character costume, walking around for like several hours in the sun. No. That sucked. That sucked. I felt bad for those kids. That's where they put all the 15-year-olds that don't have any work history. They're like, here you go. You're going to go be Chippy for the day. Go have fun or whatever, you know, whatever. What's like Mortimer the Moose. Go have fun. Woo. Go Mortimer. Or whatever the hell it was. I can't remember the character names. They're goofy. But yeah, that was really rough for them. So they ordered hooded AC suits for the touch-up grinders. Dude, that's great. That's really, really great. You'll see, like, with, like, when workers are, they're comfortable, they're way more productive. They're way more productive when they are, like, temperature-wise cooler, you know? $3,000 a suit. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, man. Not cheap. Not cheap at all. This thing is... We're going ham over here. We're doing great. That's why you advocate for a 4-day work week. So back at my old job, there were some people that did have a 4-day work week, and it was pretty nice. I used to do a lot of overtime, so for me, like 4-day work week was never something that I was really interested in. But it's nice. It's really nice. This place is unaffected by poison and looks comfortable for Anbu to sleep in. Can we tell him to sleep? Show interactions. Lie down. Well, let's see here. Let's just make sure. Hold on. Oh, God. Can we... Sleep command. Can we learn this real quick? We don't have the resources. What is that? 25 of what? Books? 25 books? What? I'm so confused. What the hell is that? What is that resource right there? It looks like a book with Anbu standing on it. Huh. I guess we could tell him to lie down here. Maybe he'll get cozy and sleep on his own. Have a sleep, bud. There you go, buddy. Look at that. He likes it. You worked at a PCB facility that did that 10 days. 4 10 days a week. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 4 10s a week. Yep. Work Monday through Thursday at the foundry, and you pick up shifts at the nursing home. So, but the foundry is the new job, right, Caven? And that's been going pretty well. I know you said that's the primary reason that you've not been around, because you've just been working a ton. And that's cool. I'm like, dude, I'm glad that you got a new role, you know? Hopefully the pay is a lot better than the nursing home, right? Hard work. So what do you guys make there? I mean, it's a foundry, so you're making just steel, or do you make, you know, particular products? Maybe not steel. I don't know. Maybe something else. Yeah, we need some water towers. There we go. Water tank. Boom. Hey, looking pretty decent here. I would really like to get rid of this, though. Can we, get rid of that, and then we'll put in the road to finish that up. This also needs to be moved. They are all over that, man. So this game is mega chill. Like mega chill. We need a new technology. What are we gonna do, though? Tomatoes? No, let's do this. The hut. That's right. I wanted to do the hut. And we got to get a kitchen going, too. Is it possible to rename villagers? It sure is. But their names never show up over their heads. Unless you click on them, you won't even see it. But we can. It's pretty easy breezy. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if their name was over their head, that would be cool. It almost seems like a really great opportunity for potential Twitch integration. You know, you just get like a little name over their head. That'd be really cool. People just love seeing their name on screen. You know? It's like, oh, look at my little guy go. Cool. All right. We are 2.5 hours in. I think I'm going to take a short break, chat. But let's go ahead and put up a giveaway while I'm away. Let's do this. Let's do 2,500 Subathon raffle tokens. This is the second one that I've done throughout the entire course of this thing. So you get it. You can get 2,500 Subathon raffle tokens. That's a huge amount, chat. So I'm actually going to announce this out in Discord as well. So let's see here. At everyone, doing a giveaway right now for 2,500 Subathon raffle tokens. Come win a huge chance to win whatever prizes your heart desires. And check out the Wandering Village while you're at it. Here we go. So again, all of these giveaways are on Twitch only. Here we go. There it is. Let me start this thing up. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock. And it is... exclamation point, tokens from heaven. There you go. That's for you. And I'll be back in just a minute, chat. Good luck!
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using exclamation point BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it, and you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
All right, everybody. Thanks so much for your patience. Who won? Yo, Hanu in the Sea. Nice. Hanu in the Sea. Congratulations. 2,500 for you. Bam. There you go. 2,500 Subathon raffle tokens. Excellent. You got so many more chances to win a prize that you want now, too. Which could potentially include our $25 Steam gift card bonus of the day, which will unlock in 11 more subs. 11 more subs we do, or sub points, we do an instant, so on the spot, $25 Steam gift card giveaway. Very, very awesome. All right, and thank you guys for getting us there so quickly. That's incredible. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Man, we might actually do this thing, chat. We might actually hit the 1,500 for this RTX 5070. That's crazy. Is that not crazy? I think that's pretty nuts. You guys are awesome. All right, so plants must be, or plots must be placed on dirt soil. Oh, okay. Let's see. Dirt on dirt. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then can we put him? Well, there's a ton of rock there. Oh man, where do we put this thing? Put it like here? Is this okay, you think? Or I don't know. I guess that's probably the best spot for it, right? Given the situation. We'll put it there. Let's see how that goes. Hey, you're very, very welcome, Hanu in the Sea. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you. I hope you've enjoyed your time with the community so far. Thanks so much for being an awesome supporter. I appreciate you so, so much. It is Robin Williams and Betty. Wait, Robin Williams, it's his birthday today, or it would have been. And Betty White. So wait, also Betty White's birthday, or are you just saying that Betty White was also one of those celebrities that made you cry when you heard about their passing? Let's see. We've got a ton of these here. One of the celebs that made you cry when they passed, yeah. Pour one out for all the SharePoint admins today. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God, dude. SharePoint's 9.8 severity. What the hell? Yeah, if you want to read about it, chat, here you go. You were on shift when that shit dropped and it missed you. Dude. Oh my God, this is crazy. Oh my God. Listen to this. Installing updates is only the beginning of the recovery process, since the infections allow attackers to make off with authentication credentials that give wide access to a variety of sensitive resources inside a compromised network. Dude. That is not good. Remote code execution. Crazy. That is so crazy. Holy hell. Well, good luck. Can I just stay on vacation for a few weeks? I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, press F. Healthcare systems in BC. Oh man, it's okay. When we called out our indecent response team, or sorry, not indecent, incident response. I was like, indecent response. I can give you an indecent response. I'm pretty good at that. Incident response team. They said, let's wait till morning when I'm not on call. Wow, man. That's pretty crazy. They can be indecent still, right? We have enough stone and clay for this? 30 clay. Oh, yeah, we got that. We just need somebody over here to work it. And again, we need happiness, which requires a kitchen. Happiness is a kitchen, chat, apparently. This one's 2 by 2. And it only holds 3 people. Oh, quality 3. Never mind. What's the quality on these? 1. Quality 3. Beds 3. Max decoration 7. And they protect from poisonous air a little bit. No free workers available. Can we take some people, maybe take one person off the woodcutting camp? Take one person off the mining camp? For the time being? Get this stuff done? Super funny. No idea if this is to the scale of the log4j in comparison. Just don't have external SharePoints. Better yet, don't have SharePoints. Dude, I hated SharePoint. Somebody's like, well, why don't you put it on the SharePoint so that everybody can see it? I'm like, well, I could just upload it to the FTP, like use FTP to upload it, right? To the internal storage and just go get it. Like, why do you have to have a SharePoint site? It's just, they're horrible, man. They're never updated. Every time that I go to a SharePoint, they were so poorly maintained. It's like the last information was like from 5 years ago. It's like, what the f is this thing? This has no value whatsoever. We all hate SharePoint. The admins just hate themselves. Onbu doesn't trust your commands. Ready in 13 hours. Wow. Thanks, Onbu. No wonder it was exploitive. Yeah, I mean, being able to run remote code, man, that's no good. And getting credentials for, like, to do all kinds of things in the system, not good. You know, the kind of stuff that they put on SharePoints, too, sometimes it's, like, very, very important internal documents, like projects and stuff, and crazy. There's also conflicting information if the full security in July patch actually covers the issue. Yikes. Well, rip Microsoft, I guess, right? Here we go, kitchen. Let's go. Let's save. I haven't saved at all. Oh, listen to the music, chat. Really like muffled drums and a low bass drone. Then as soon as you come out, I wonder if it will just resume in full. Yeah. So it's like all the flute accents over the top go away. You're on with your broker now. Sell, sell, sell. Are you really, Roots Twig? Because I mean, I would be. I want to see what is a Microsoft chart. Oh, it's not that bad. Nah, it's not like, it's not taking a nosedive. It went down $1. It went down $1 from yesterday. That's it. But I wonder, it is after trading hours right now, right? At least on the East Coast. So I wonder if there will be an impact. Dude, I hate SharePoint. I hate Teams. Yeah, they sucked. Skype. You're trying to use Skype internally for meetings. Dude, that was terrible. It was horrible. Like, honestly, Zoom was decent. It's like, here's a link. Click the link. Now you're in. I mean, that's reasonable. Like, it's pretty easy. But everyone's like, I don't know. My name is Samantha. And I'm 62 years old and I don't know how to make this doohickey work. Dude, I can't tell you how many people like that we had working in the industry, man. It was so rough. It was so freaking rough, man. I was like, okay, so you got to click the little gear, you know, up at the top right. What? God dang, lady. Super rough. Let's do away with Teams as well, please. So what do you guys think about this, like, Lord Gaben? I'm gonna be critical of Lord Gaben for a minute. What do you guys think about this, acquiescing to Visa MasterCard's demands about certain types of content on Steam? And delisting those projects that contain that type of content? What are your thoughts? Censorship is bad. Yeah, I agree. Very bad choice, but also not surprising. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's kind of where I'm at, too. Censorship is bad. Like, just let the market do what it's going to do. If people want to buy it, then there's obviously a market for it, right? If not, then it will fail on its own. Also, it's a really good way to track the degenerates. It's a really good way to track degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. There's obviously a market for H games since there's at least 3 trending at all times. Dude, for real. So I have my Steam. I don't own any H games, right? 0. But if I open my Steam, I make it so that I can see everything on the store, right? So if I look at, like, if I just go there, I'm not going to show it on stream because I probably just get banned showing it on stream, just showing the top 10. Literally, let's see here. Okay, that's a Warframe thing. Logic Bombs. The King is Watching. Oh, here's a good one. Milky Way Space Org. Great. That's great. That's number 4 right now. The Lustful Inn of Female Adventurers. The Complex. Love in Life. Happy Student. Another H game. Phantom Squad. Who's at the Door? And Back to the Dawn. So literally out of these 10 games, 3 of them are H games. You know? It's crazy. MILF City. So ridiculous. My favorite one was it was called like hold on. I'm actually gonna search for this, which is probably gonna do terrible things to my recommendations, but what was it called? Oh yeah, Lust Academy. Lust Academy, and it had seasons. It was like Lust Academy Season 2. It's like, what? Season 2? What do you mean Season 2? Season 2? Damn. Somebody has to stop the gooners. God dang, man. Dude, I have played Shower with Your Dad Simulator. It's funny. It's funny. It's like old little Atari game, and basically you just move your little character to where the dad is inside the game space. That's it. It's like the stupidest game ever. It's barely a game. But because of the name, it got like a huge amount of recognition and it sold a ton of copies. Lust Academy, good game, Kappa, yeah. But wait, have you played season 2? How will you know if you've never played season 2? Uh-oh. Housing quality's low. Needs 1. Villagers over 15. Total needs 1.125. Max happiness to attract more nomads. We need it. Oh, it's not good, chat. No research tracked. We've just been sitting here doing nothing. Yeah, we need that. Rock trumpet, it needs salt to grow. It turns rock solid when grown and can be harvested for stone. I was wondering how you get stone back. Because once a stone is gone, like, it doesn't grow back, basically. Larry the Lounge Lizard, come on. Dude, Leisure Suit Larry, right? Leisure Suit Larry. One of the first weird games like that. I remember I watched my former brother-in-law play Leisure Suit Larry. And I just remember, like, I remember seeing him, like, go and hook up with, like, a hooker, and because he didn't have protection, it's like, you caught syphilis and died. And that was it, like, game over. Like, what the hell, dude? What is this? Leisure Suit Larry, that was the first game that your parents wouldn't let you buy. So funny. It's just bad, dude. It's not even a good game. Like, point and click adventure, boring. I'm really not about those types of games. I really dislike them. The only point and click adventures that I ever liked were Monkey Island. Monkey Island was good. Discworld. Discworld was really good on the PlayStation. And of course, you gotta have King's Quest and the Bard's Tale. Like, those are good. The others, though, man, oh, Day of the Tentacle. Day of the Tentacle was also pretty good. But the others, I'm just not into it. It's not my jam. Is there a genre that you're just not into, chat? What's a genre that you just can't get into? The Dig? The Dig by LucasArts? RTS? Let's see here. The Dig. I remember the art for this, if I remember correctly. It's like a... I'm looking for it right now. But it had like a... It looked like it was like out in the desert on like a black or a blue background. And it had like just like piles of dirt on the side. And it was like a night sky scene. Hold on. The Dig game... Yeah. Kinda. I was close. Fuzzy memories. But yeah, kind of like that. It is a night scene. It is like dark, black, and blue mostly. That's pretty funny. Simulator games. What do you consider a simulator game? Give me an example. Sports and football. Yeah, I'm not a sports guy. The sports games don't do it for me. Like, usually when I play a game, I want to do something fantastical that you can't do IRL, you know? King's Quest, Bard's Tale, you played the hell out of those. Dudes, King's Quest was always the greatest when you would type in, like, swears. Because you would. Everybody did. And then it would be like, watch your language. Or someone has been using some naughty language or something like that, you know? Some little quip about you using inappropriate language. The only simulator games you enjoyed are The Sims and TCG Player. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Power Wash Simulator, Kitchen Simulator. Got you. Goat Simulator is fun. Goat Simulator is pretty silly. Yeah, Full Throttle. Full Throttle was good. Man, there were a lot of good games back in the day. But yeah, that's like, I really like the modern version of these point and click adventures. I'm not into. I'm also not into like the interactive novels. Like I'm not, like that's not a game really. Like choose your own adventure, graphic novel, you know? That's, I'm not really about that. There's not enough gameplay. It's not enough gameplay, you know? I want to do things and it's not just like busy work. He's sleepy. I'm just struggling so hard right now, chat. Here, we need to take some people off of this task. I think, maybe. Let's see. Research the onbuologist. Okay, let's do it. Oh, did we not do rock trumpet? It padded your achievements, easy 500. But cookie clicker? You were not into RPG or most click adventure sports. You like Doom style, Zelda, Metroid, Resident Evil, Street Fighter, some flight games. Dude, TIE Fighter versus, or was X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. That game was awesome. Do you remember that? In X-Wing Alliance and TIE Fighter? Those games were great. They need to just take those games and remake them like with modern bells and whistles. And kind of what was that game that was like, it was like a 5v5 like was it Rogue Squadron? Hold on, there was a new one that they made. I think it was just called Star Wars Squadrons. Is that what it was called? Yeah. Star Wars Squadrons came out in 2020. And that game was okay-ish, but like, it died so fast, man. It died so fast. The community for that game, it dried up so fast. Are people not researching anymore? Not enough resources available? Oh, we need salt for this. Okay, my bad. Okay. Well, that would be it then. Onbuologist, let's go. Yes. Yeah, dude. There was a mad lack of content. The graphics were pretty and the game was good. The gameplay was decent, but there were not many maps. There was not much to do. Just to shoot each other, you know? They really needed to like focus more on the whole like, here's a big capital ship, go blow this thing up, or let people use capital ships. Like if they do like a siloed Star Citizen style where you're running around like on a small like multi-person ship and you're shooting at another multi-person ship or a small, even smaller multi-person ship, and they have a couple of, you know, escorts or whatever, and you have to balance it like points wise, like when you play Warhammer. A game like that would do really great, I think. And then if you want to like monetize it, you just offer skins, you know, offer different skins, offer like even like different models for the same type of ship, you know. Maybe you add some little bells and whistles or something, little doodads, make them look cool. All right, we are researching this thing finally, I do believe. Or not? Are we, what is going on here? Do we know it? We don't. Food management. Berries. Berries and beets. That's it. That's all they get, chat. All day, every day. The issue was, yeah, Squadrons did have a lack of content. Mod community still updates X-Wing versus TIE Fighter with graphics and drivers to keep it updated. That's so nuts. Your son played this game forever. What game? Oh, Cookie Clicker? Dude, Astro plays Cookie Clicker. There are lots of people that play that game. It's nuts. But you have to buy the game now? They have custom missions they've made for TIE Fighter. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Not enough resources. Oh, we need more mushrooms. Hold on, I need to tell them to manually pick some mushrooms here. Bundle of mushrooms. Can we please pick these up? Very, very important mushrooms here. Friend of yours played Cookie Clicker with an auto clicker. Wow. It's like that game Banana. You guys know this game? It's like an infamous game on Steam, Banana. That game's such a ripoff. Wait, isn't Banana free? There we go. Yeah, Banana. Yeah, Banana on Steam. The game is free. The cards are how it's monetized, and the devs actively manipulate the collectible market, which is supposed to be against TOS. Yeah, that's why I said it's a bit infamous, right? That's the part that I was talking about. When you said it was a ripoff, I was like, wait, isn't it free? Yeah, man. All right, 3 nomads wanted to join in. Look, the villagers are happy somehow suddenly. I don't know what's happening, but I like it. Is it the huts? I mean, if so, that's cool. We'll keep building some huts, and we're making better food for them now. It's free until it isn't. Hearty mushrooms, fresh, healthy food for Ombu. He's a hungry boy. Okay. Ombu Doctor, Ombu Cash. Stores food and medicine for Ombu, 5 of each. The Feeding Trebuchet. That's when you know you gotta hit the gym, chat. When you get to the Feeding Trebuchet instead of using a spoon or a fork. That's when you know it's time to go to the gym. Yeah, the gym today went really well. I had to do some, I mean, most of the exercises focused on my legs and on my core, which is good because that's where I'm the weakest. Well, you're on the back of a creature? Yeah, that's the whole premise. And he wanders through the environments. And there's like different things that you can interact with out in the world. You got to deal with like the environmental stuff that you run into as he's just kind of wandering around the world. One way to get fast food. There's a petition for the credit card companies to stay out of deciding content. Dude, they should. Like, what you decide to spend your money on is your choice. And if you want to buy something that is hella questionable, that is up to you. It is up to you. As long as it is not illegal, it's up to you. Right? Like, the credit card company should have zero input on that process. Zero. No control at all over that. Like, seriously, I'm tire of the like puritanical inclinations of these companies. It's like, dude, who cares? Whatever. That guy likes weird shit. Who cares? Is it because they're losing money on people doing chargeback? No, that isn't it. It's because they object to the morality of the content. So there was a lot of there's a lot of weird content that they are like not that they're not allowing. When I say weird, I mean like it would make sense. There's probably can't even say these words while I'm live on the other platforms, but it's a word that begins with the letter I, and it involves family. Very close family. That's one of the things that they are like trying to stop. Any games that might have that type of content. Let's hear. There was a list of the things. What content is... Hold on. Dude, how about this? Look at this. Actually, this is very interesting because this might actually impact a very popular game that we play quite a lot of. So, the big I, okay, yeah, that one, right? The big R, yeah, that one too, obviously. But the one that's really shocking is slavery-themed games. So think about Conan Exiles. Your thralls, they are not really... I mean, you literally beat them into submission and you drag them back. You drag them back and put them on the wheel of pain to break them. Right? So does that mean Conan Exiles is going to get banned? I mean, it's a pretty big component of the game. You know what I mean? It says here, sexually explicit. Any sexually explicit images of real people or content that is deemed offensive. Again, deemed offensive by whom? Why does this guy who's sitting in an ivory tower in New York get to tell people what they can and cannot watch? What games they can and cannot play? Like, that. I mean, I'm not advocating for this type of content, but if some degenerate wants to watch that crap, I don't care. Like, it's his or her money, you know? It's terrible. I don't know. You know, I can see it one of two ways. You can say, well, if people play these types of games, then it just perpetuates the people that might actually do those things in real life, right? And that would be bad. That would be very bad. I think you can also take the opposite position, which would say that it gives people who have those weird inclinations an outlet so that they're not doing it in real life. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's like potato. No, I don't think anybody's gonna be doing a study on that one anytime soon. You know what I mean? It's just... My gut feeling is a credit card payment processor should not have any say in what I'm using my own money to buy. And trying to strong arm through cartel style tactics, these companies that you are purchasing things from, these vendors, is horrible. It's really horrible. There's no credible study that even remotely linked behavior in games to behavior in real life. In fact, there are quite a few studies showing the opposite. You did a case study on in college. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, people used to say, oh, well, they played Doom, so that's why they did the shooting, right? Or something like that. No. That isn't why. It was probably because people treated them like shit, because they had a horrible upbringing. Maybe because they literally have, like, mental health issues, like, you know, they're psychopaths or sociopaths that literally don't feel, you know? Like, there's a number of these problems, and a lot of it, like, especially when kids are young, it gets ignored and overlooked. You know, it's just, it's sad. It's like, how many more, oh yeah, he did, you know, he abused animals. He was a serial animal abuser. How many times do we have to hear that, you know, in relation to these problems that we have, these incidents? Usually it boils down to a lack of available psychological treatment, right? Exactly. They tried over and over to prove that with violence in video games. So people that watch, right, exactly. Yeah, they're not, I mean, again, they're not going to do that. You wonder if they're trying to force a new kind of currency or relying on Bitcoin. If people want to play that kind of thing, the ones making it will find a way to collect money on it. Well, this is the thing. Bitcoin solves that problem because it is a free, decentralized currency. You know what I mean? Like, when I say free, I mean not controlled by one particular government. I guess that you could say it is controlled by one person. Mr. Satoshi, what is it, Nakamoto? Which is definitely some sort of alias, obviously, right? This person, nobody really knows who it is. There's like some suspicions that people have who may, you know, who it may be, but nobody knows. When you make it illegal to do things, you just force it underground. You'd think the credit card companies and government would have learned something from the war on drugs. For real, man. Never gonna learn. It's funny because all the big governments have huge wallets of Bitcoin. I mean, a lot of them do, dude. I mean, what country was it that literally just changed their, like, their actual, their currency is now Bitcoin? Like, their national currency? It's like Argentina or Venezuela. There's like one of these, right? By the way, not being political, just commenting on morality. Yeah, absolutely. El Salvador, that's who it was. Yeah, El Salvador. 5 years ago. Yeah. And dude, I mean, honestly, it feels like El Salvador has done a 180. You know? I don't know. We'll see how things pan out with Bitcoin. The thing that I'm worried about with Bitcoin is quantum computing ruining, you know, current cryptology methods, right? So, like, I just heard that there was a computer program set up on a quantum computer in China that broke RSA encryption. And that's like, what? Where did I see this? Quantum computer breaks RSA encryption. Yeah, here it is. April 23rd, 2025. A research team led by Wang Chao from Shanghai University found that D-Wave's quantum computers can optimize problem solving in a way that makes it possible to attack encryption methods such as RSA. They've unveiled a method using D-Wave's quantum annealing systems to crack classic encryption, potentially accelerating the timeline for when quantum computers could pose a real threat to widely used cryptographic systems. You know what I mean? That's the thing that I'm concerned about. Because imagine if your whole economy is linked to Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin essentially gets hacked, right? Like that's not a good day for your country. One dude in Russia now owns your entire country. Cool. Cool. Potentially accelerating. Yeah, accelerating to now. Exactly. So that's a little bit concerning, I will say. But the idea of the government, I don't know, with central currencies, it's crazy. I mean, I don't want everything to be digital and be traced and all that stuff. It's so dystopian, man. Let's see. We made our feeding trebuchet. It needs a staff member. Let's give it one. There we go. We need more. Another house or two. We need more berry gatherers. No, we need more farm. No, the farms are fine. Ooh, the temperature is it changing? Yeah, for real. It's crazy, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting to me. Pantry stores all kinds of food for villagers, 50 of each. Can we put this here? No. 20 stone and 10 clay. Do we not have that? 20 stone, 10 clay. We got plenty of this. Oh, I see. It's too close to the stone cutter, or to the carpenter rather. Maybe we should break this down. Let's deconstruct it. Just deconstruct this thing. We're gonna make a new one. Let's move it down here. We'll do that. There we go. And then also... pantry in there. There we go. That way there's food that's near the, near the huts. I don't know if that's important or not, but maybe it is. Poison. 2 people are poisoned. Up to -3 happiness if 50% or more of the population are affected. So how do we get them not poisoned? I guess we need to have like doctors or something. Herbalists must be placed on grass soil. Okay. Village doctor. There we go. Heals poison villagers. This is an RTS type game. No, it's simply a town management game. So it's a town management game here, and then you also kind of have to manage Anbu, what he's doing. So Anbu's coming up on a sleep spot. So when he gets here, I'm going to ask him to lie down. So he's at 81% hunger. It's not really great. We need to get him some food. He's not super sleepy, but if he lays down, maybe that would be good. He's also poisoned a little bit. So like when he gets into this nice, I don't know what you call this, whatever these plants are, you can tell him to lie down, and maybe he'd like that. Oh, the hornblower is not there or something? There it is. Wow, that came kind of late. He's not listening to me. He hates me because he's hungry. Oh, no, he's going to lie down now. Well, that came a little late. Dude, you should have laid down in the nice stuff. There we go. Anbu health. I don't know this 2.0, 1.9, 1.8. What does this mean? 1.5 what? Is that his heart rate? What is this? 1.5. Anbu view. That's his heart rate. Wow, okay. He needs food, man. He's like super hungry. So we need to make some like mushrooms and stuff. Hold on. I'm way behind the 8 ball on this. Mycologist, here we go. It plants and harvests mushrooms as ingredients for ombu food. Plots must be placed on dirt soil. So we got one here, right? Maybe we make another one here. Some workers in there. How do we make the food now, though? Construct an ombuologist. Gathers knowledge about ombu and creates ombu notes. Oh, okay. That's what those little... the book with the ombu on top of it is. There we go. If he eats a lot, does he get fat and you get more room to build? I have no idea. I have no idea how that works. Okay. We gotta move this. Move it up here. Like so. And this one needs to be moved too. Mushrooms, mushrooms everywhere. Yeah, let's do that. Boom. All right, Ombu's on the move again. We got hardy mushrooms coming up. Good, because he's very hungry. Whoa! Whoa! Let's see. Let's take a real close look. Hold on. Is this cool? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. This guy is still very like, you see here? He's still very unapproving. Why does he hate me so? Construct an herbalist. Yeah, we got to get on that too. Herbalist, here we go. Got to be placed on grass. Okay. Maybe we put this near. There we go. I need more people, man. Just staring at me. Staring me down. You like that idea? That would be cool. I have no idea, Gerald, though. I don't know if he gets bigger or not, but it would be cool. Yeah, so 2 are poisoned. Food quality has gone up, or is on the cusp of going up. Maybe we need another kitchen. Not sure. Look out up in the sky. For what? Oh, God. Anbu! Oh, God! Anbu's back! No! Oh, my God, Anbu! The U.S. government found out that there's oil inside you. Quick, run! Run quickly! Oh man, that's crazy. Dumb. Oh wow. America! We're coming for your oil. All right, let's go. Mycologist. We need more stone. Well. Okay, well, I guess we need to move. We got all the stone that's there. Let's get some stone up here. Let's go. Get to work. Slackers. Oh, the clay gathering camp, you can't move it, apparently. You could deconstruct it and then do another one, though. Break that shit down. Wow, dude. I don't need a steamy shower right now. Thank you. What the hell? Trout. Guys are ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. All right. Well, I would love to see. There we go. Okay. Yes, thank you. We need this. Where is it? Clay gathering camp. Yeah, right there. Oh my god. That's the worst. That is the worst. Posterize is just a nightmare. Avert your eyes, chat. You don't want to get a headache, okay? I don't want to look at it. Blah. My dino needed a bath. That's right, there it is. Oh, it's that one again, says Motormouth. Oh, you don't like that one? It likes you, Motormouth. It's gonna ask you out. Don't tell Akarane. It's coming for you. Man. I don't know. I do want to do the video delay. I want to do the video delay card control suggestion. That was a good one. ATK made that suggestion. It's a good one. It's a damn good one. Oh my. Wait, oh my or oh my? Oh my or oh my? They're a little different. They're a little different. You know what I do? I'm sorry, what was that? There we go. I'm sorry. I didn't make that out. I didn't quite make that out the first time, Akarane. Fight me. That's what beer goggles are for. They're for fighting. Right? Right? Something like that? That's... Nope. Just like that. It is fuzzy. Fuzzy memories. No thanks. Well, I don't know how we're doing because I can't really see that because it's obscured fully by the mask. The mask's mask, if you will. Close one eye. Oh yeah, that makes a big difference, right? Right back home to her, because if you don't, there will be murder. The murder will happen. Your money is on the Chiquita, yeah? All right, let's see here. I need to get this this mycologist, so we got that done. The ombuologist, did we make that? Yes, we did. Up here, right? We even have people up here. They're making ombu notes, which is great. And now we can actually start researching some stuff using the ombu notes, like this ombu doctor or this village doctor. Dude, I don't know how I have one. I don't know what this clover thing is. Oh, that's herbs. That's herbs. Hold on. Can I get 10 of them from random spots out in the world here? Let's see. I thought there was some over here, wasn't there? Oh, here we go. Very important herbs. We must... Chat. Chat. Oh my god. Well, it looks like I won't be doing that anytime soon. The hell? Can't make anything out now. See, let's zoom out and see if we can see that. He's cool. He looks good. Not as good there, but it's still kind of cool. This kind of reminds me of like the Star Wars like holo projection table where they talk about like missions and stuff. Just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. Dude, I always thought that would be so cool to have that, and we kind of have that now with AR. It's just that everybody has to wear like the goggles, right, or glasses of some sort. Like, I was so excited when I saw. Do you remember that Minecraft AR demo that they did? Microsoft did it live on stage with their HoloLens. Did you guys ever see that video? Whoa! The ground is lava. I love it. The ground is lava. Watch out. There it is. Oh, that's cool, says Motormouth. Heck yeah. I can't see a damn thing with this one. Like, literally, it's just not possible to see. It's like I try to focus on the left side of the screen, but like once it gets to this, forget it. Forget it. Forget it. It's so hard. I might adjust this one because it's like it's literally impossible to see. It's not just a glitchy thing. It's a I can't see it all. Basically, it's just like having a big black screen. Yeah, like that, kind of. All right. A little UFO action. Ambu's an alien. Got it. Got it. That's cool or hot, depending on how you look at it. Dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't freaking know. Let's see. So we were trying to get herbs, but we're getting spun right round, baby, right round like a record. There it is. Okay. Oh, I was like, I didn't recognize it at first. I was getting enhanced. I'm like, what is going on? Like, I zoomed out, but then it was like zooming in, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, what the hell is this? Hey guys, did you see this? It's green. Like, really just the full screen of green. What is this, man? Non-stop. Okay, I'll tell you what. You guys keep doing this. I'll take a break. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. What the hell, man? Yeah, that's grass. We're showcasing for you. Oh, okay. I like that when you guys do this when we have new people in the chat. It's like, oh, look, there's a new person. And I start talking about the card controls a little bit or whatever. And you guys are like, yeah, and you start going crazy on these. I worked hard on these. That's right. Yeah. Diminishing returns. It's so tiny. Which reminds me, dude, have you ever seen the Rainn Wilson bit from Tim and Eric?
Ooh.
He's like doing a dating video.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there.
It's a dating video, and he's like, you can't get with me. You'll have to get. It's like, meet me behind Grubb's Tavern, and I'll show you where the treasure is hidden. Do you know this thing? You know what I'm talking about? Hold on. Chat, I'm going to give you the link. Right? Hold on. I just want to make sure it's legit and I'm not giving you some like wacky shit. Yeah, here it is. Video match, a dating service. Please watch this and you might understand some of my humor. Diminished reminds you of playing NES on a 3.5-inch portable color TV back when you had a nighttime security job, dude, for real. I had something like that too when I worked at the local video store. I had the PlayStation 1. You know, not like the actual PlayStation, but the PlayStation 1, which was like small and it had the rounded corners. And it was basically just the size of like the CD with 2 little buttons on the side. It was like a miniaturized version of the PlayStation. Dude, Ambu is hungry. Okay, hold on. We got to figure out how to make food for him. How do we do this? Onbu Kitchen. Makes mushrooms into Onbu food. Yes, please. We must have this. He's sleeping right now, so hopefully he's not using much in the way of food. It's really, really hot now, so we gotta switch this over to corn. It's corn. There we go. Perfect for corn. Four idle workers. Okay, good. Mining camp is done. Roasted and toasted, baby. But yeah, man, I used to bring that to work with me and I'd play like, there was like a Final Fantasy 1 and... Yeah, it was just it was called like Final Fantasy Origins, right? Wasn't it? Or no, no, not Origins. Chronicles? I can't remember what the heck it was, but it was like a remake of Final Fantasy 1. Like nice PlayStation graphics, like sprites. Pretty good stuff. Is this going? Ambu Kitchen, let's go. Oh, we need a lot more mushrooms. Shit, we need so many more. Yeah, dude, we need a lot more mushrooms, holy hell. We haven't been growing mushrooms the whole time. What the hell? Do we have enough stockpile? They've been eating them. No, they haven't been growing them. There was no plots. There were no mushroom plots. This is bad. Ambu hunger is 96. Is he gonna die? If he hits 100%, will he just die? I assume his health will just start going down. It'll be like, it'll give me an alert like, Ambu is now starving and it will start taking damage. Feed Ambu or get Dude, that YouTube video though, car lore. Dude, I love the bit where he's like, you have to get with him because it's like an acorn glued to the bottom of my torso. Dude, that's so funny. Zin's village is gonna quit wandering. Yes, it'll be the Rotting Village. That's the sequel. All right, so hopefully we can get some shrooms out of this damn thing. All right, 3 nomads are gonna arrive very shortly. We need more houses, probably. I had you at shrooms. Degeneracy! All right, let's go. This one, we'll do that and that. Yeah. We got 22. We need 25. Yeah, Ombu Hunger. See, he's starting to take damage now. Not good. I don't like it. Is there any food up ahead? Ooh, short heat wave. This might affect the growth of the plants. Okay. Short cold snap. All right. Stinkhorn fungi. Healthy food for Ombu, but nauseating smell will linger and dampen the mood. Okay. Apparently corn can't be grown right now because of the heat wave. It's too damn hot. Milk was a bad choice. Well, that's kind of stinky because we need, hold on. There it is. Ombu Kitchen is happening right now. Let's go. Yo, what's up? Welcome on in, Slink. Hey, let me know where you're up to tonight. And before you go anywhere, Raiders, allow me to introduce myself.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity. Because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Yo, welcome on in, Slink. You were playing some Heroes of the Storm. Well, of course you were. Of course you were. So how many games has it been since Stitches? How many games since Stitches? I want you to know I'm American. Dude, what the hell? Azu, what the hell? Only like 26. Oh, okay. That's not bad. So how high did it get? Yeah, freaking Azu, dude. Seriously, he's said it several times here too. I'm like, what the hell, Azu? We get it. The A in Azu stands for American. Got it. Crypt Keeper Phil, welcome on in. Isaiah, hello, hello. That's your first time seeing it. Isaiah, we run it at the beginning of every stream. And also, sometimes when I come back from breaks, depending. Chills. Highest recently, 125. Yeah, I think the last time that I saw it at a high number, it was like 112 or 113. And I was like, good Lord, man. It's just because you're too good with stitches and you're getting, you're getting paired against people that are probably not as good as you. So they're not going to give you stitches. Because why would they? They don't want to give you stitches. Then it's just going to be a face roll for you. Right? You hope that's the reason. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it is. Just the matchmaking's a little broken. Also, the community and like, I love HOTS, but I feel like the community is getting a lot smaller these days of people that play. So matchmaking is just getting harder in general. So are they banning him when you try to play? So it's like random assignment, right? You only play ARAM, so it's just a matter of random hero selections. Yeah. Like, here you go. You get what you get. Enjoy. So, I hope you had a great stream. We are in the middle of Subathon right now, and it is crazy. We've been doing some crazy stuff. We got all kinds of awesome stuff that we've been up to, that we've been doing. We're about 11 subs away from our next big item, which is a Razer gaming keyboard. I'm going to give away a Synosa, probably a V3 Synosa Razer keyboard. So pretty awesome. Chat has been absolutely crushing it. Like, it's been crazy. Yesterday we had a great time. We played a bunch of community games yesterday. That was super fun. We played... Oh man, what the heck did we play yesterday, chat? I forget at this point. We played... Hold on. We played Golf with Your Friends. We played Goose Goose Duck. We played The Headliners. We played Party Animals. And then we played a bunch of Jackbox to wind down the night. It was pretty awesome. I am. Thank you, Slink. Yeah, the stream was great. The stream today has been great. Yesterday's was really awesome. Subathon has been incredible, and we are making our way through all of our goals. Today I have a little bonus goal for people today. If we hit 800 by the end of the night, whenever we hit 800, I'm going to do a $25 Steam gift card raffle on the spot. So that'll be pretty cool. If we get there. That also unlocks that Razer keyboard giveaway too, which we won't do on the spot. We'll give people a chance to show up for that one because it's a pretty big prize. Then at 825, look at this. We got Mountain Dew instant potatoes. Oh God, what have I signed up for? So instead of using water to make the mashed potatoes, I'm going to use Mountain Dew. How horrible is that gonna be? It's gonna be so horrible, man. Yeah, gross, so gross. So Mountain Dew mashed potatoes, that's at 825. We got Game Night with the Mods at 850. We got this cheeseburger soup shot. This is it. Look at this, chat. If you wanted to be unappetized, if you ever wanted to eat a delicious soup that looked like vomit, like baby vomit, this is it. Probably tastes just as good. So that we're gonna do that one at 875. At 900, we got our VIP badge raffle. At 925, I'm gonna do a raffle for 2 hours of stream coaching. So this is just basically me critiquing and giving you some constructive advice on ways to make the stream better, whether that's utilizing technology. That's kind of my strength, I think, as a streamer, is utilizing technology to do things that are fun and interesting on stream, but also just in general. Sometimes it's good to have just an outside set of eyeballs that look at stuff and go, did you notice this or did you notice that? Or, hey, I don't know, like when you click on this thing, the link is dead, or like, you know, there's all kinds of stuff that happens that, you know, could be potentially improved. And it's just nice to have a second set of eyeballs. Like I'm no pro. I'm no like Uber pro for sure, but I definitely can give some people advice. Yeah, sounding board, absolutely. At 9:50, we have Card Streams Your Game. So you pick my game, I play it for 2 hours. 9:75, we got the anime waifu race time. That's Uma Musume. I'm sure you guys have seen this. It's very popular. Like all the anime waifus racing like horses. They're all like horse girls named after actual horses that raced. Like, I don't know, like a decade ago or something like that. Yeah, like the only one that I know is Gold Ship. That's the only one that I know, because apparently Gold Ship don't give a Gold Ship don't give a all right. And then at 1,000, we're gonna add 25 more hours. And the post 1,000 world is crazy. At 1,500 subs, should we get there before the end of August 3rd, I'm going to give away an RTX 5070 video card. That is a $600 video card. So somebody could walk away with that awesome prize just for supporting the stream, being here, and yeah, helping us get to that 1,500 point goal. Very, very cool. You'd eat that soup before those mashed potatoes, and even then, I'd have to be really hungry, LOL. Yeah, so we're gonna do just a small little cup of instant mashed potatoes, because that's gonna be gnarly. I know that's gonna be really gross, dude. The Mountain Dew mashed potatoes. If you ever wanted a way to quit drinking Mountain Dew, this might be it. This might actually be it. Again, I gotta say thank you very much to Slink for the awesome raid. And guys, if you do not know Slinkmeister, please go throw her a follow. She's absolutely awesome. Thank you, ATK, for giving her a shout out. She's super cool, very kind, very sweet person. She plays mostly Heroes of the Storm and does a lot of art as well on stream, or at least had been doing so previously. So if you get a moment to go hang out with Slink, please do. She's really, really awesome. She's like one of those people that I really like on Twitch because she's just a real one, you know? I don't like fake people. And Slink is not that. She's the opposite. So you should go support her and hang out with her. Next is ramen noodles boiled in monster mango. Gross. Gross. What is that? Dude, could you even boil that stuff? Wouldn't it turn into like some sort of crystalline structure? Like a caramel type deal as you're trying to... Can you imagine that, dude? It turns into like a caramel mango style sauce. Gross. That'd be so nasty. All right, I'm good. Let's see here. Let's get back to our game, shall we? All right, so this is a game called The Wandering Village. Basically, we are building a city or town on the back of this giant creature known as Anbu. Okay? And he's wandering through the world. And as we wander through the world, all kinds of things happen. Like, for example, coming up here, there's a really nice sleeping spot for Anbu. Or later on, we got a short cold snap, which is going to affect our plants. Or later on, there's stinkhorn fungi, which is great food for Anbu, but leaves a stinky smell for everybody. You know, it's like basically wandering into the place where all the durian grow. You know? Corso, what's up, man? That's right, new and exciting things. Yes. Have you ever played this game? All right, we're making some mushrooms. We gotta make food. Anbu Kitchen. Anbu Kitchen. Let's go. Gotta put this bad boy in here somewhere. Let's put it right here. You have not. It's really cool. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's super chill. It's very, 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 very chill. Oh, no, it just flipped over to 6. I didn't click it in time. Damn it. No, come back. Oh, there it is. There it is. Woo, let's go. I got it. I got it. Now, that's extra workers for us. That's good. We want that. We need new workers for Ambu Kitchen. Top priority. Let's go. Sounds like not a very fun guy. Oh, God. I already know what Card would say to me. Stream at some point, dipshit. You know, that's the thing. If you don't stream consistently, even if your consistency is just 1 day a week, you can still do good things with just 1 day a week. You just got to be consistent. You know? And that's hard. Like I mean, you guys know, like my New Year's resolution this year was to get better about being consistent in all sorts of things in my life. I feel like I've pretty much mastered that now with the YouTube video creation stuff. I have not missed a single day all year. There's been a YouTube video every single day all year long. Right? That's pretty good considering we're almost done with 7/12 of the year. Is hungry and sleepy. Let's see. The Ambuologist is making notes. All right, Ambu Kitchen, let's go. We need to feed this guy. He's hungry. He's dying, man. We need 20 mushrooms. That will make 1 mushroom ball. You've been doing the ADHD thing of, crap, life got crazy, missed a month. Well, now it failed. Gotta wait for the perfect time to start again. Yeah. The perfect time to start is yesterday. The next perfect time to start is today. And that's what I had to do with, like, YouTube as well. It's like, well, I know that this short is not my best work, but I'm still gonna put it out there. Because you'll be surprised. Sometimes, you know, you get a view. Actually, as a matter of fact, hold on a second, chat. I would like to share with you that my shorts and content on YouTube, okay, I want to share with you some metrics real quick. I thought that this was interesting, right? I just saw that there was like a little thing that popped up that said something about my analytics. But did you know that just this year alone, just crossed 250,000 views this year alone. 250,000 views on that content. On YouTube. Yes. Yeah. That's, again, shorts. Like, when you're getting 1,000 views-ish a day, you know? And some of those get a lot more. Like, the ones that recently... I mean, I actually had one that was... it became, like, the new most popular... the new most popular short, which was the one about naming the ship. That short was very popular for whatever reason. It was a very different format too, like compared to what I normally do. So that was great. I mean, it's just been really, really good. So thank you very much for all your support. You guys have been incredible. But think about it. If I didn't do that, that'd be 250,000 sets of eyeballs that haven't seen that content. I don't know. It's... Man. I don't know. Think about it. It's just, it's kind of crazy, right? Feed him, Weatherwolf's kids. Oh, wait. Wrong game. That's right, Gerald. We're getting there, though. I think we've got one almost made. We need more shrooms, though. But the shrooms won't grow here. Or they're growing very poorly here. I don't have to, like, redo it, do I? No, okay, good. But he's not happy. 20 mushrooms or 1 giant mushroom ball. So it decreases his hunger and it increases his trust in you. Yeah. Yeah, corn is like not really good for here. Let's do beets again. Back to the beets. We don't have any water stored here at all. Okay. Do we need more water collectors then? Damn. It's probably because I have so many farms. There it is, Airwell. Yes, yes. Let's see. What else can we do? Do we want to... Wait, sacrifice a villager? Wait, decreases Ambu's hunger. Stops all revolts? Wait, revolts? I don't like that very much. Research that right away. Never know when you might need to sacrifice a villager, right? We also need a village doctor because 3 of our villagers are poisoned now. Is that right? No, 2. Just 2. Needs 3. Again, I'm having difficulty understanding this chart. I don't... Happiness 7 needs 3. Needs what? What are your needs? I feel like you've played just a little bit too much Cult of the Lamb. Sacrifice the villager. That's right. I'm cool with it. God. All right, we got a lot of those mushrooms all set. Are there any others here that we can harvest? Nice. Oh, it's only 4% because it's freezing. Is Ambu a carnivore, an herbivore, or an omnivore? So I would say omnivore because you sacrifice a villager to him. It sounds like. And also you give him mushrooms too. So both? Both, I suppose? I think it makes sense. Ambu entered a desert. Oh, we gotta do cactus. Okay, hold on. Wait, desert? No, not a desert. We're in... Wait, is this a desert? This was the desert. This is just cold here for some reason. Yeah, see, no party available. We need a scavenger hut. Where is that in the research? Scavenger hut. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, yeah, we need that. We need that right there. But let's get the sacrifice villager done first. You're digging the vibe of this. You just added it to your wish list. Yeah, dude, it's got great reviews. It's got like 91%. Like, holy hell. Fantastic. don't know. It's like cotton candy land. I have no idea what it is. Okay, so this is done. Enlightenment. Resets the cult level. There's scavenger hut. Let's go. We need to get Ombu healed, but we really need Ombu to get some food, man. We don't have a mushroom ball yet. Oh, no, he's eating. We just fed him. No, he didn't. He found something that he ate, and it reduced his hunger. We just need a few more mushrooms and then we'll be good. Oh, maybe it was that we actually shot him a mushroom ball. You know what we should do? Let's make another one of these things. It's always mushrooms, man, that's holding us back right now. Let's get that done. So here we go. The mycologist. I'm gonna put that right down here, man. Beautiful. Okay. Now you don't have to call PETA. Nice. Welcome back and on. We need stone. That makes a lot of sense. Let's move this thing over here where there's some stone. About the woodcutter, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's move that too. Yeah, they're working on it. Stone is like, we're at like 0 stone right now. It's crazy. Ombu notes, dude. We're just cranking it over there. It's crazy. Cranking those Ombu notes out. Please don't crank it in public. Dude, I just looked at my phone and I was reminded. Look at this. It's Ollie. Fisher's dog. Still on there through the course of the subathon. Really funny. It's like, oh, hey, cute dog. Like, yeah, he's not mine. Okay, that's weird, but all right. Kind of a strange interaction to have. Yeah, very, very chill vibe game, for sure. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. I know I am. It's great so far. Here we go. Wow. Shrooms, shrooms everywhere. Craftsman, what's up? Yes, perfect. Let's get these shrooms going, man. Onbu constipation. Making it defecate less often. Like, why would you want that? I don't understand. Bile extractor. This process slightly reduces its health and trust in you. Let's get the Onbu doctor. Get that done. Tomatoes require a lot of water, huh? Salt. I don't even know where the hell you get salt. Actually, hold on just a second. Is this done? Not enough resources. We need 50 water. Dude, water's crazy, man. Walk it over to Yellowstone and have it sit on Old Faithful for an enema. What the hell? That's how you get rid of the constipation, okay? That's not... Cactus for one of the farms. Or is that better? I guess it's beets. Ooh, nice. Oh, we got plenty of shrooms being made. We have 2 extra mushroom balls. So it's time to launch. Oh, he's got to be walking. My bad. He's about to sleep, it looks like. Yeah. All right. He is sleepy. Drink IRL. We empty. I gotta go get something else here. I gotta say, for my first day after the gym, I feel okay. I don't know if that means I didn't work hard enough. I feel like I worked really hard. I was busting ass. Did I sweat? Dude, so much. So much. Yeah, there was one part my muscle's gonna feel it tomorrow, since it's been a while since my last workout. Yeah. Then you did good. I need to put a smile on the back of my hand when I put my hand over my mouth like this. I always do this, like, this is my thinking face. I'll do this, I'll go, Thinking. Okay. I do that a lot too. Yeah. It's an ism for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna feel it more tomorrow since it's been a while since my last workout. Yeah, I'm sure I will, Taranagosh. I made sure that I stretched out a decent amount before and after. And I wound down after the workout on the treadmill. I actually did like 15 minutes on the treadmill after the workout just to like bring my heart rate down and everything. Smile on the back of the hand like the Joker. Eat a good meal. Yeah, so I treated myself to an Amato's Italian. And I before I bought it, I looked at what the caloric intake was and how much it would be and everything. It was like 550, which I don't think that's that bad. The only thing is just the bread, you know. I even asked them, I said, you know, when they put oil on it, so I'm like very, very light oil. Like I barely want any on there, you know. Dude, that oil, man, it can add crazy amount of calories very quick. Carbs after a workout is good for recovery. Yeah. Bread was a good idea. Well, it certainly feels like it was. I don't feel too bad right now, actually. So I did a whole bunch of exercises, different stuff, and like most of those exercises I've never done in my entire life. So I feel like this is going to be a good thing for my body. It's like moving my body in different and weird ways. And they believe in like tailored solution for you. And let's like, this is like just to give you a kickstart, like a jump start into the program, you know? But I need it. Like, I'm older and I'm overweight and I need to do this. Like I can't wait, you know? If I keep waiting, I'm going to have a really serious health problem. And so I just need to invest in myself and take care of myself, you know? Olive oil is good in moderation, of course. All right, we definitely have enough now to feed him. And he's walking, right? So we should be able to go in here and show interactions. Here we go. Mushroom ball. Wait, hold on. Wait, why does it say 2 of 3? The happiness detail is so bad. The villagers are displeased if their happiness remains below 3 for more than 1 day, 23 hours. 2 villagers will leave your village. Oh, it's because people are poisoned. Yeah, we need to get that sorted. We need to get that doctor. There we go. Village doctor. Yes. And then this too. We need to do the town square after. So let's get that sorted out. No, we probably need more houses too, I bet. Is there a way to see how many are housed? Total housing 70. Oh, we're fine. We're so fine there. Nice. You see that? It grabs the mushroom ball. Like, ah. Dude, they had to do it with a trebuchet because he's so big. That's crazy. 1 day, 16 hours, huh? That's all we got? Okay, hold on a second here. Ombu Doctor. Yes. Scavenger Hut. That would be really good. Allows you to send out to get resources outside, huh? We'll put it down here. There we go. Right down there at the end of the road. And then apparently we don't have that. We don't have that researched yet. Village doctor has 57. Yeah, we gotta wait for that to be done. Dude, 3 over 3 here with the happy versus unhappy. It's because so many people are poisoned, you know? They're at -4 on that. Wait, 27 of 39 are poisoned? Yo, what? No wonder. No wonder, man. Let's see here. Okay, it's 95%. There it is. Village doctor coming up. Where is it? There it is. Village doctor. Yes. He's a real doctor. Yep, we'll put him here. Sure. That's great. Top priority, please. Thank you. I'm trying! Your villagers' needs have decreased from 3 to 2. Okay. Can we get on this, please? Hiring a worker. Hold on. Do we need to... Let's back one off here. Same there. Very important. Keep hearing this. I think it's just people getting poisoned. And we need people to work this thing. Are people dying? Is that what it is? That sounds like people dying. There we go. Maybe we take one off the farms. There we go. Yikes! See those big muscles you got now. Oh. Dude, the first day went really well. The trainer's really nice. He's really nice, and the program is personalized for the places where I am a fatty. And where I'm weak, which is like the core, you know, the core and my legs. So that's where we did most of the work today. My upper body, we only did a little bit of upper body stuff. We just did some hammer curls. Nothing extensive, like literally 8 pounds. It was fine. So yeah, it's like a kneeling hammer curls basically. So it like really isolates the elbow. Did I get a happy ending? No special menu. No special menu at the gym. Unfortunately. Ah, dang, man. No, it was all good. It was super fun. When I say super fun, fun in a way that's like, it was terrible, but I feel like it's gonna be good for me in the long run. The gyms are better in Japan. What the hell is that? Man, I gotta get me one of those Planet Fitness Japan black cards. You can bring a friend, right? You bring a friend if you get a black card. So I guess really you need to get a Planet Fitness Japan black card, okay? Welcome back, Gregory. We are just trying to survive here. It looks like we are actually healing people. This is a good thing. Are there any toes involved? The game is good. But then do I actually need to exercise? Yuck. Yeah, man, I know. So I'm doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the first 2 weeks. And if it goes well and I enjoy it, then I might actually see if I can do 5 days a week and go every single day, Monday through Friday, and just focus on different parts of my body in different days. You know, do like lower body one day, upper body the next day, and just keep alternating. I just want to lose some, I want to lose some weight, you know. How far away is it? Not super far. But the drive is kind of nice. It's like nice to get out of the house because as a streamer, I'm just here all the time. Like I never leave. You know, it's just like I'm always here. I'm always here. Always. Always. So it's nice to get out. You know that life. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, but at least you get the commute to the office, right? I don't even get that. It's just I get the commute from the upstairs to the downstairs. That's my daily commute. So it's been not so good, you know, and obviously it's super sedentary lifestyle, right? Let's go northeast and see what happens. Oh, we're going to like an ocean or something, chat. This is interesting. Ambu doesn't trust my commands, so he's gonna go to the southeast instead because he's a stubborn little. All right, well, we need to get the ocean water refinery stuff working. You get to go upstairs? Like, whoa, that's crazy. Evaporate various liquids to create water. What do you mean various liquids? Specifically, what do you mean by this? Is this a Waterworld type situation we're talking about here? You live in a basement suite. Oh, I see. That's funny. You finally got eaten by a sandworm. Pretty rough to lose everything. Oh yeah, you knew that would happen, right? Like if you got eaten, you would lose everything. You knew that was the case. It's peas in. We know it. You know it. Ambu knows it. Yep, pretty much. You knew. Yeah, dude, it sucks. I have never been eaten by the sandworm, thankfully. But I haven't played many hours either. How many hours of Dune have I played? Let me just check. 19.7 hours of Dune. There it is. We're very, very happy. We need decoration. We got the seawater collector. Let's go back here and unlock this landscaping stuff, can we? Keep happiness above this threshold. Wait. Yeah, I want that. You got stuck in quicksand and accidentally got out of your sand bike instead of boosting. Oh no, dude. That sucks when it's just like a misclick, right? It's the worst. Yeah, so what do you think about the game? Do you like it? I mean, obviously you must like it. I've seen you pass on so many games, but you're playing that one, which is like, I'm actually kind of shocked that you're playing a game. And not a little. Like, it's shocking to me. It's great. I mean, I think you deserve a break for sure. But I'm just a little shocked. I'm like, wow. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how much staying power Dune will have over time. I wonder, I actually want to look at the stream chart, or the Steam chart. Let me see. Steam charts. Let's look at Dune. I'm curious to see if, I think it's probably fallen off pretty drastically, I would say. There have been some changes that I know people have not been happy about, but let's see. 3 months. What's the chart look like? So, I mean, it's doing pretty good, I would say. So the peak amount of players were 173,000. No, 189,000 was the peak players, all-time peak. The average in June was 102,000. The average now in the last 30 days is 68,000 or so. So it's gone down by about a third. But that's not uncommon for new games. Like, people play them and then they just move on. Flavor of the week, dude. ADHD. It's crazy. Same key to dismount. E to go faster, and a gyrocopter. Yeah, pretty much. And then you fall to your death. He's just having a little rest. That's all. Dude, this is crazy. Let's see. So we probably want seawater collectors. Hold on. I want to cancel this actually. I lied. Yeah, we'll put 2 of those up. The game is pretty and the world is well crafted. It is. It is pretty. It is well crafted. I do think it is very grindy. And I hope that, I mean, I don't know. I've not seen PvP yet, but I know that the PvP stuff is very important end game. You know, like it's you basically have to do PvP in order to get good stuff. They're looking to change that, but that's how it works right now. Like the tier 6 stuff specifically. Like, so do you have like an ornithopter and all that already? Are you able to fly around in the world? You just collect intel and build new stuff. Dude, that's what I was doing. Just running around getting intel. The end game is a PvP area, but actual PvP is kind of rare. So, is it full loot? Do you know? Craftsman? So if somebody kills you, can they just loot all your stuff on your body? Full loot PvP is pretty rough. I remember Ultima. I remember enough about Ultima to remember how PvP, full loot PvP is rough. All right, we need some decoration up in this place. Town Square, let's go. Where shall we put our town square? No, you're working on the buggy. Yeah, there are only 60 people per server and the world is huge. You almost never run into other players. Wait, is it only 60 people per server? Like, really? That's crazy. Full staff required. Okay, well, we need more happy people then. We need a happiness of 8. Well, okay then. Where are the decorations? Here we go. Fireworks launcher. Street lantern. That's kind of cool. Features a firebowl, huh? If I had known this, I would have made my layout a little different. Yeah, that's shit. We don't want that. We need to do this very differently. Red post. Overgrown post. You You believe it's the same as dying to an NPC, so you lose the collectibles and money, but not your armor and weapons and such? Yeah, exactly. Gregory, I know a lot of people are not into that. Or per instance, got you. The 2 cities you can go to are shared amongst all players, but the worlds have very few other players. You haven't had any problems with the PvP zones yet? That's so weird. Then why? Like, why do it? If there's hardly any... Like, if the world is so massive and there's only 60 players and half of them are in, like, the lobby zones. I don't know, man. That seems weird. Strange design choices. There it is. Okay, let's get this stuff done. All right, let's take a look at where we are. Infested shipwreck, huh? Yeah, dude. I mean, overall, I think that they've done a pretty good job with the game, though. I will say, it actually exceeded my expectations greatly. Like, not by a little bit. It exceeded my expectations by a lot. In terms of how good it was. It didn't have nearly the amount of jank that Conan had. So they clearly have learned more. The building is even a lot better than Conan. It's still not perfect. There's still some problems there too. One that I ran into for sure that really frustrated the hell out of me. But I figured out what it was. So in my instance, I was trying to build a foundation in a spot that was empty, but it was saying that there was stuff there. And I was like, what the hell? And I tried everything that I could. I like destroyed everything around it, like tried replacing them. That didn't work. And basically what it was is that I had moved the little control center thingy from where it was to where I put it. And somehow there was some detritus left behind that showed that it was still there in the code. So I couldn't put anything there. It was very frustrating because I was like trying to make a nice flat surface to make a big area, like a big open area. Like, what the is this? Okay, so what is this? We're just not enough resources. Oh yeah, it's stone. We need lots of stone, right? Okay, here, let's fix this. Can we get stuff from the ombu spikes? I don't think we can. That's not good. We'll move that camp there. We got another mining camp. Where was it? Ombuologist. Well, whatever. I guess that's good for now. They're doing their thing up there. It's fun to check out other people's bases. Hell yeah. People do a really good job with their stuff. You know, some people are really super creative. Have a meatball. Okay, a mushroom ball, but still. Preparing. Prepare the mushroom ball! Fire! There it is. All right. He ate it. I did that. When you first place that, it determines the bounds. Then if you move it, the bounds don't update. So it wasn't the bounds. So it's not the bounds that I had issues with. It's where I initially placed it. And then I moved it within the bounds, not expecting the bounds to change or be redrawn at all. And because I had it initially at spot A, I could not put a foundation there. It would not let me. So there was like some sort of something that's like left behind after you move it. Like even though you've moved it over here, it was still causing collision back here, which was annoying. But you know, the way that I fixed it is I actually had to destroy it and then put the bounds back up again. And then I was fine. It was a bug, for sure. But I was like trying to figure out what the hell was going on and why I couldn't do it. It was very frustrating. I was like, this is like Conan all over again, man. Oh yeah? Okay, okay, okay. I did. I did it. As a matter of fact, I even showed it to Astro too, WeatherWolf. The clip of Samson doing the spins. It was so cute. It was so cute. If you have the actual link to that clip, I'll show it here in the chat in just a second. Because I think it's really, really funny. Dude, Samson is great. He's such a good cat. He's not cuddly at all, but he's so rambunctious and playful. He's great. No rushes, then rushes. That's right. That's exactly it. All right, I need one more person. Can I get rid of one of these people? Yeah, right here. Here, go over here. Go to work. Get to work. There it is. There it is. 8 out of 3. Yes, let's go. 8 over 3. 8 happiness and 3 needs, or whatever it is. +1 to everything. So show interactions. Cheerful gathering. That's nice. Increases happiness by 3 for 12 hours. That's epic. All right, let's go. Is this RimWorld meets Ghibli? Dude, don't you think that these character designs look like Ghibli a little bit? Like the painterly world and just the way, I mean, they're simple. They're simple. They're not as detailed as Ghibli, but there's just something about them that is definitely that style. There's the link. Excellent. Okay, you gotta see this. It's funny stuff, chat. Thank you for that, WeatherWolf. All right, hold on. I'm gonna pause this for a second. Hence the comment. Yes, of course. Are you ready? No volume is needed for this. Okay. That's Nox and Samson. I got a little laser pointer. He will absolutely go around and around and around, dude. Yeah, I've got him so dizzy sometimes when we play with this thing. He's such a goober. He's a great little kitty. No volume for copyright purposes. And Nox, do you see her little face? She's just so cute, looking up. They had treats. They had just had some treats. Yeah, they're very cute. Yeah, Nox is a very pretty little cat, and she's very, very cuddly. So it's a good mix. Like, he's big and he's just a goofball, and she's small and sweet, you know? So like at night, like while I'm watching like YouTube videos after dinner or whatever, she'll pop up and she'll like snuggle up beside me, and she's so funny. She doesn't want to like be on like the blanket. She wants to use me, like, as you know, like I had to hold her because she's spoiled. Or if she's on the blanket, I have to put my arm around her. Otherwise, she won't sit there. It's like, it's so cute. She's a little cutie. You saw a product that mounts a laser pointer on a collar and the cat is just endlessly entertained. That's what this is. That's what this is, Voided. Don't you know? That is the laser pointer on our collar that keeps us endlessly entertained. It's crazy, man. So, trip is still good to go, Voided? Gonna see you in August sometime? Yeah, that's a human version, right? Oh, most definitely red for the launcher here. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, dude, we're like low on stone. Really, really low on stone. So, that's less than ideal. Is he having a nap? He's having a nap. Or he's at least gonna lay down. Let's go that way. Ambu accepts your command! Oh my god, write it down. You'll be there 8:04 to 8:28. Okay, cool. We are definitely gonna hang out. We're definitely gonna hang out. Okay, we gotta do the round 1 annual trip. I was actually telling Astro earlier that I was looking forward to this. That was a lot of fun last time. All right. Yeah, and WeatherWolf, I'm glad that you, Astro, and those who have seen that clip have enjoyed it. Yeah, it's so cute. It's so cute. Samson's just such a funny little goofy guy. We need stone, bro. That's a definite. You'll have your daughter with you this time. Okay, great. I look forward to seeing you both. We're gonna have a good time. Dude, I am I need this to be 8. Hold on. Did we not already do this? There we go. Happy gathering. All right. Oh, here we go. Okay. Excellent. Getting some more workers here. We have 3 free workers. Maybe in that case, what do we want to do here? Yeah, the humidity is kind of low here, so we're getting like low amounts of water. I mean, 15 water every 2 hours compared to 5 water every 8 hours. Like, that's rough. Our food stocks are great. We have 1 free worker. We need to research some stuff. Let's see. What are we going to do? You know what we need? Actually, we got to put people... we got to get some more people here. And as soon as we do, we're going to send them... we're going to put them in the scavenger thingamabobber. This thing. We got to get that done. We get those stone slabs done. Matter of fact, let me cancel all these. Is there a button for this? X. Okay. Gotta cancel all these extra things here. Because they require stone and we just don't have it. So instead of using stone for that, this too. Instead, I want to use the stone on this. We need stone slabs. Where is the stonemason? There we go. Okay, they're actually making stuff. You know what it is? They've made too many stone slabs. We have 299 stone slabs. We're about to have 300. Could you chill? We don't have any actual stone because you're going crazy over there. Okay, let's turn that off. Holy hell, man. All right, we added 2 workers over here. This is the scavenger hut. And this is where, like, you can send a party out to go get stuff, like, on the map here. Check this out. So, like, I could send them out here to get, I don't know, berry seeds, or over here, expected rewards are iron ore and stone slabs. I mean, even way over here, you got survival gear. It costs survival gear and scavenging rations, but you get iron ore and salt. Like salt, I want that. I want some freaking salt, bro. Because then we can do that other research that I've been eyeballing, which is this rock trumpet. This is very important. We need 25 salt. And this will allow us to basically make a mushroom that turns into rock. Right? So that's pretty sweet. Because right now we have no renewable stone. $15 sand, kelp, wood, herb, slab, and stone. Flour. Maybe we'll do this one. Forming an expedition party. Excellent. Good luck. So you need to have like probably several of those so that you can send people out, right? Okay. Yeah, this game is like mega chill. This, it looks like we're out of stone. Let's get up here. Yeah. There we go. We're getting on it. There it is. And now we have another party. So let's open the map. $10 salt. There it is. We're definitely going to do that. We got to get 15 more after the fact. What is this thing here? Ancient notes. Valuable insights about the old world. Found by scavengers and often sold by the trader. Oh, wait. No, shit. No, not that one. Well, actually, that'll be okay. Maybe. Let's see. Will it just cross into being within range? Research and construct an Onbu doctor. Okay. Yeah, we should probably do that. I'm like, squirrel. We did this. Hold on. Onbu doctor. We haven't made one? Hold on. We haven't constructed it yet. is. Ombu Doctor. Okay. We'll put that down here. Maybe actually put it there. So close to the next 3 people. Let's go. Housing. How did I see info about housing again? No, hold on. I don't want to deconstruct those. Hold on. How did I see the amount of houses before, chat? What the hell? Housing quality. I don't understand. Total, there it is. Total housing, 73. Okay. Total people, 49. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're still good. I don't remember that. That's in the population details, okay? I mean, that makes perfect sense for it to be there, right? Yeah, Ombu's sleeping, so I think we'll be okay for the scavenging. The thing is, I don't know if it's just like you send it, and if they go outside the circle while the time is elapsing, that's fine. I don't know. Another herbalist would be really good. There we go. They're back. They brought back 30 wood and 10 salt. Nice. Ombu's poison level. It's very weird, man. I don't know. Their villagers are happy. Excellent. Research the fishery. Day 100. Damn, dude, we've been at it 100 days already, chat. That's nuts. Hey, by the way, if you're still here, thank you very much for supporting the stream. Have 250 Subathon raffle tokens. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you so, so much.
Do a barrel roll.
Where's the woodcutter's camp? There we go. Move this thing. Do a barrel roll. Chat. All right, we need the advanced funnel. Catches fish only works when Ombu is surrounded by water. All right. Well, let's get it. What about a card control earthquake that shakes your screen so much that you can't see things? I think that would be very jarring and disorienting for everybody in chat. Think about the, that's kind of what the current one does, the posterize. It's kind of like that on a low scale because shaking is literally just like a, you know, you're moving the screen just a couple of pixels, not a couple, but a few. And just doing it in different places quickly. It gives that erratic shaking vibe. It's just really hard to look at for a long term, you know, for long term. Yeah, I know we got some photosensitive folks here that I try to be good about, you know. I would say more so than other streamers. I try to be mindful of y'all out there. I try. You know, sometimes there are a couple I can't get around it really too much. The next one I'm going to do is that lag one. So what's going to happen is it'll be the screen and it'll be cut up into sections. And each section is going to be a different video latency. So for example, it might be like, you know, if I can achieve this, like one video will be in perfect real time. Like one little segment, it will be exactly as I'm playing it. Another one will be like a full half a second of lag. So it's like looking around is gonna be, dude, it's gonna be gnarly. It's gonna be that would be a very tough one. But I think that I can get it done. I think that I can make it work. After that, I'm not sure what the next one is, Gerald. But again, if you got more suggestions, I'm always open to suggestions. Always. As a matter of fact, that one with the lag was a suggestion from ATK. I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds good. And it sounds like it will be relatively easy to do. Maybe. We'll see. We got 6 workers. Let's go. Wait, are we now back on mainland? I just got the fisheries done as we went on to dry land. Oops. Well, we got them for next time. Building upgrades. Yeah, I love your ideas, chat. They really are very, very helpful, and I love like kind of hearing where your head is at, and I love the whole idea of like spitballing off of your ideas, or you know, like brainstorming right together. It's always nice. Building upgrades. Sure. Not enough resources. We need 2 more planks. And what was that? 40 more. What was that? Oh, clay. 40 more clay. Whoa. Oh, because we used a lot of it in this. But now our people are like super mega happy. They love the housing quality. I mean, honestly, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? It's kind of crazy. But we have 73. These are 2 each. $71, $69, $67, $65, $63, $61, $59. We have 56 people. 57. So then when I'm gonna make another hut here. Oh, I see. That costs 20 as well. Okay, hold on. We're gonna make 1. We'll make 1. That would be awful if you could separate the latencies by color. Like make 4 latency layers, each using the whole screen, but filter 75% of the colors out on each one. Like, I think it's almost like chromatic aberration, almost NERPs, but like to the extreme and not just the 2 colors. Zin on a rope for the Pope. Perfect. That's Saramu. I can get right on that. Hold on while I build that. What about doing like the iDoc does when checking your vision and merging hexed with mosaic, where for half of the control time it's one and the second half is the other, so it just splits between the two, kind of like cross-fading between the two. Interesting. You get a twofer. Time for Freebie Friday to give out 3 $100 Steam gift cards. Yay! Gregory. What the hell? That'd be, what about a vertical hold failure from a CRT? Make the video roll a bit. I got a lot of that stuff. Hold on a second. As a matter of fact, here, check this out. So I can do that kind of stuff right now. If I go here, just add something real quick. Let's see. No. So many good options. WeatherWolf, you may want to look away for a moment. Just as a heads up. I don't know what this is going to look like. So. Is that what you're talking about right there? I think that's what you're talking about, Lone Soldier. That's tracking. Yeah, this is like a tape wrinkle. One that makes it go staticky like on the old TVs. Oh yeah, the CRT vibes. Talking about this, right? Yeah. CRT, baby. Looks like a barcode. Yeah, so you can do a lot with this. Make it bigger. Jesus. I mean, there's a lot going on there. It's not particularly fun to look at. There you go. A little weird, but okay. And then you do this. Very very old school. Very old school. Yeah. What do you think? Do you guys like this? I think one thing that I would do is I'll also make it so this thing down at the bottom is like a roll bar. Flips the CRT monitor. It's interesting. So that's before. This is after. It's pretty crazy, the difference. Right? Let's see. I mean, sure. I think the frame jitter, F that. That jitter doesn't add anything other than annoyance, really. Yeah, it's pretty cool, I think. Can you make it, hey, can you make it like your screen is blinds and the screen is going up, then down, like blinds, or to the side? That's an interesting idea. Hold on, I'm thinking about this. This would be kind of interesting. That'd be kind of weird. Huh. So like Venetian blinds, like the big Venetian hanging blinds that you'd have on like a French, like a patio door. Those ones. Is that what you're talking about, Gerald Lee? A screen covers my screen. Like just a grid, essentially. Yeah, but that's probably doable. That one's pretty cool. This right here, what we just made, is kind of cool. I don't know. I almost feel like, I don't know. That's interesting, though. That's definitely an interesting one right there. Very interesting. Like a movie curtain. In front of, like, just a movie curtain goes in front of my screen and blocks it all. The whole screen, Gerald? I want to have a chance. Hold on. Ambu is very hungry again, apparently. Oh my god. Osmodios! What the hell? What's up, man? Gerald Lee, hi. Yes.
We live in horny jail.
That's what you're talking
can't
about?
Send us there. We've got the keys.
Maybe. Possibly. There's a crack, maybe. It is possible, perhaps. Mayhaps. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, honestly, I would love to do like maybe tomorrow we'll start with GeoGuessr, and maybe I'll take like a half hour and we'll just kind of putz around with some stuff and see what we can come up with. And maybe we could make something right here. Maybe I could actually do that that new takeover or that new card control right here on stream, you know? The one with the video delay. I just want to make sure. Hold on a second. I just want to check something. What I have for like code that I can do stuff with. Oh yeah, right here. Watch this, chat. So this right now, the video right now is 250 milliseconds delayed. So I'll say when I click. Are you ready? Click. Dude, it's weird. It's weird. And you can make that way worse. You can make it way, way worse. Let's do like how much can I put on there, I wonder? I think the max is 500 milliseconds. I think. Sorry for the flickering, chat. There we go. Yeah, I think the max is 500 milliseconds. So the thing is, unless I nest them, I wonder if I nest it and then I put a delay on each one, if I could get a cumulative effect on that. Oh, dude, that's weird. Oh, that would be brutal in a shooting game. Oh, that would be terrible. That would be so terrible. Oh, shit. Maybe we could do that. Like 500 milliseconds of lag on the game, right? And then you get like a... What was like a... Like the AOL online, like you disconnected sound, or like maybe like a weird modem sound, like you're reconnecting or something. Just some like little pop-up like dialogue box that pops up in the middle of the screen, you know? And it's like, oh god, and maybe it gets like a little, I don't know, like not staticky. I mean, how can you show like visually, like show lag? I guess just like glitchiness, right? It's just like a glitchiness. You could probably do that. Hold on. Yeah. Gotta turn that down so it's not so crazy. Maybe something like that with the mad delay. And just put like a thing on that. Wouldn't that be crazy, chat? Windows has experienced an error. It's like dong. You know, like the Windows boom. That system sound that strikes terror in everybody's heart. That'd be great. That'd be great. Yeah, so between that and then this one, that could be pretty cool. That could be pretty cool. So I don't know what the hell we call this one, though. I have no idea. What about that moving bar with it either being half the screen or with multiple bars going up and down randomly? When you say bars, you're talking about the thing that just rolled up there, that tracking bar. Oh my god, have multiple copies delayed by 10, 100, 200, etc. and randomly swap between them. Rubber banding. Yeah, dude. You could do that. You could do up to 5, but the thing is you could only do it once. So you could do like 500 milliseconds delay, and then if you go to 200 milliseconds delay, you're only going to like relive the last 300 milliseconds, but it's going to be very awkward and jarring for sure. Like once you like take the genie out of the bottle, you can't put it back in, right? Unless you're a time traveler. And if you are, I'm interested. Okay. Tell me your secrets. Looks like a VCR tracking error. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it's meant to look like an old school CRT, right? We could probably make it even better by adding in some, let's say, analog glitchiness. Like this, right? Tune down the displacement a little bit. So make it a little slower. A little fast. There you go. Is that pretty good? I think that looks very much like an old school crappy TV. That's what CRT stand for. Really, it's crappy. The C in CRT is for crappy. It's not cathode. You can really make it crazy, but I think it's better when it's subtle. Looks more real. Right? That looks pretty... I think that looks pretty good. You'd be terrified to find out someone is a time traveler. How bad is their point in time that they came back here, right? Like, I'm back! It's like, why are you here? If you want the sign-off AOL check nerd stuff, it's the goodbye, where it just says, goodbye. Is that why you linked me? Goodbye. Oh, rolling? Oh, the rolling? Dude, we can vertical rolling. That's what you were talking about. Okay, hold on. A vertical roll? Yeah, that's I don't think that's a problem. Hold on. Hold on. Where is this? Maybe that would be. I mean, I've got this that I can do. Right? But it's very even. You know? Yeah, it's very even. There may be more that can be done. Hold on. Let me just check one last thing. Try playing Zomboid like that. Dude, horrible. Absolutely horrible. Let's see. I don't know. Nope, that's not the type of rotation I was looking for. Although that's fun, right, chat? Oh, God. Try to play like that. There's all kinds of fun stuff that you can do, man, with OBS. I love it. It's so good. I don't know. I don't think that rolling, I mean, it's so iconic, man. That vertical roll that you're talking about, that you sent me. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about, but trying to get it to work, I don't know, man. Can we do this one? That is a negative. Yeah, some of these are like... Okay. Let's get back to what we're doing, but this is interesting. You've made me think about a lot of things today, chat. So I do think oh yeah, that render delay is nasty. Very nasty. But yeah, you got like a lot of fun stuff here. Combine a lot of these effects and you get something that looks pretty convincing. It's not perfect. I mean, you could probably program like an algorithm to affect the speed, like jumping up, coming down, jumping up, coming down real fast. You know? Can you add the effect to that? The effect? AOL at 300 baud was hell, dude. For real. I had a 14.4K modem. That was my first one. 14.4K. It sucked. Like when I went to 28K, I was like, oh my god, I'm a god. I am a god. The whole internet is at my disposal now. Hold on. Waiting for this image to load. You remember those days, dude? It was so terrible. It was definitely anti-gooner technology, okay? We'll just put it that way. It's like, oh wait, man, there's her hair. Okay, hold on. Oh man, there's her forehead. Oh man, this is getting very sexy very quickly here. Few hours later. This is so ridiculous. Ridiculous. There's also frame skippage. So check this out. This is a different thing that I can do, where it literally will make frames skip. So, like, let me get into the game here. So like I'm moving around. And like you'll see, like that's too many frames. That's too many frames. But if we did like something like this. See, it's like a lag. It looks like lag. Or worse, even worse lag. You know? There we go. All right, I'm going to turn this off, and we're going to get back to what we were doing. But this was interesting to do and interesting to think about. You remember 4 hours to download 1 MB just to find out the .zip was missing a file. Dude, my least favorite thing was when people would troll and they'd be like, this is like the full season of whatever. And then it'll be missing that one zip that made it so that, or like the one RAR so that you could actually compile it and open it. It's like, no, why are you like this? Terrible news. Let's see. LimeWire, I'm looking at you. We have 18 clay right now. Not great. Didn't we destroy the clay collector? There we go. We need some salt. What is this? Onbu painkillers. Give him that in an injector. This survival year. Oh man, we want that. We want that. Ancient notes and Onbu antitoxin. Tainted lab. Passing it will expose us to a devastating amount of spores. Oh god, that's about to happen, chat. Oh no. Terrible news. Derelict lab. Here we go. All right. Ambu's having a sleep. Or you need the password. No! My villagers' needs have increased from 4 to 5. Well, why? What are the... Look at them. It's crazy. Nice. So we got, do we have enough for everybody, like housing wise? I think we're gonna be okay, actually. Wait, decontamination. Hold on. Poisonous fungi have started growing on Onbu. If not dealt with quickly, they will spread, infecting plants and poisoning villagers who go near them. Destroy all the poisonous fungi. There are 9 of them. Ah, shit, I didn't even notice that. Well, where are they? What is this? Friggin' Where's Waldo with mushrooms? What is this? Gotta be looking around for this crap? What the hell, man? Where? Where are the poisonous shrooms? I have no idea where they are. Wait. Oh, there it is. My bad. Poisonous fungus. Yes. Ah, I see. Okay, okay, okay. Infested tree. Oh my god. Hopefully they're doing what they need to do. Get it done. Upgrade one of your air wells with the advanced funnel upgrade. The water is tainted. Oh, that's tainted water because we're in this biome. Oh, that's not good. So how do we get regular water now? I guess we need evaporators. Yeah, hold on. Well, I saw that. That was an evaporator type thing. We need 2 more planks. It's been holding us back on this for a long time now. Can you get it freaking done, please? There it is. 1. Brought back 2 survival gear and 10 Anbu bile. Interesting. Scavenging party is ready. Send party. And we need 4 survival gear to go to either of these, unfortunately. Okay. So far, so good. I'm just a little worried about the water situation. We have no clean water for crops currently. And that is going to be a bit of an issue. So what we really need to do is get this research done. Let it go. Yep. Is there an indicator of how far along my research is on this screen anywhere? The expedition, the villagers. There it is, right there. Quarry? More efficient than mining camps. Oh, that's interesting. Sawmill. Produces wood by mining giant trunks on Ambu's back. Ambu Pharmacy. Evaporates various liquids to create water. Yeah. Gotta do that one next. Allows extracting spore essence from tainted water. Oh, wow. Need clay. A lot of clay for that. Huh. Petrified footprints of an ombu several meters deep mark the surroundings of the quarry. We should follow the tracks and see where they lead us. We should investigate the tracks more closely. We didn't come here to follow tracks from the past. Let's investigate. Stone and tools. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Ombu's gonna go that way. But this sucks. So we're gonna go right through this infested skyscraper. It says a devastating amount of spores, and I don't know what that really means, but I am afraid. Does that mean like a lot of stuff's gonna go all over the place and like start making like weird trees and fungus grow everywhere? I think that might be what it is. We'll see what happens, though. Greatly increases toxicity and lowers happiness by 3. Got you. Ick! Gross! So we need to get rid of this stuff. Like right away. Before it becomes a very big issue. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. You gotta get rid of this stuff, man. There you go, the fungus. Excellent. That's a lot. Small landfill. The toxic fumes accelerate the growth of poisonous fungi and their surrounding mycelium. Oh, that's not good. We need to sit down, Ambu. We need to have a seat, bro. Give us a second to get rid of this poison. Okay, he's accepting the command. Awesome. And you get a mushroom ball, and you get a mushroom ball, and you get a mushroom ball. What a nifty little game, chat. What do you think? I think I actually managed to mostly clear it. I think we're good. Whoa, actually, hold on. Whoa! Whoa! You think it's cool so far? It's interesting. You like the mechanics that they're using? We're going through the small landfill now. So I got rid of all of that nasty fungal spore shit, except for just this little bit here that I apparently just missed. I mean, I might as well send them, right? Fungal spores. I need salt, man. A city game that you literally get carried away with. Don't get too carried away. It's like, that is literally impossible. Nothing groundbreaking, but it does combine the right amount of things elements to make it interesting. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. I think it's pretty interesting. Seems cool, man. All right, so we did the upgrades. Air wells. Okay, so hold on. Air wells. There's an upgrade of some sort. There it is. Building upgrades. Advanced funnel. Plus 25% increased production speed in all environments except arid ones. 300%. What is this? 300% production speed in humid environments and 500% production speed in damp environments, but no water production at lower humidity levels. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder too. I wonder about this too. Here we go. Evaporators. Yeah, let's go. He's sleepy. All right, so he's not hungry at all. He does have a lot of poison, though. Where's the doctor? We have the Ombu doctor. There it is. Show interactions. Reduces 25% of Onbu's poison and increases its trust in you. Oh, yeah, because I got that antitoxin thing. Let's give it to him. His poison level's 55% right now. I hadn't seen that. It's crazy. Too high. The toxins are too damn high. Look at that. Look at that. That's so crazy. A little hot air balloon to go give him something. If I do 2 of these herbs, thingamabobbers, he should be down to like 1% toxicity. Winning. I will say the game is very forgiving and pretty easy. You know. Look, here he goes. That 31 should go down to 16. There it is. 16. And then once this is done and ready, we can do it again. It just uses herbs. There are different difficulties, yes. But so far, it's been pretty easy. And I would say if I knew what I was doing out of the gate, I would do things really differently. And I'd probably be crushing it right now. Like, way more than I am right now. It just seems like mostly build and chill in this mode, but there are harder modes. And there are there's a sandbox mode, too. The hardest difficulty is called chat. Correct. Well done. You've learnt all the basics, and I'm sure you're ready to lead us now. Yeah, this is very Ghibli, right? I'll keep an eye on your progress from afar, and will chime in whenever I feel like I have something more to contribute. After all, there are many unknown dangers lurking out there, but I have faith that you can overcome them, and that I'll be able to celebrate your... typo? But I have faith that you can overcome them, and that I'll be able to celebrate your successes in the future. I'm taking a screenshot and sending it to the devs. I am that guy. Typo. you have any questions, feel free to consult the Elder's Notebook at any time. Organize a cheerful gathering. Wonder if it's a line break that got typed in as a letter. I have no idea. It's a little weird. It looks like the letter I, like a capital I. Oh, wait. I was... Interesting. So 5 clay and 10 tainted water gives you 10 regular water. And it's pretty fast, too. Which is good because I don't have any regular water because, yeah. Yeah. It's not good. Workers poison. 11 out of 15. Oh, interesting. Okay. So Ambu's all good now. 5%. Ambu's not hungry. Ambu's not sleepy. The villagers are doing good. I think overall we're crushing it right now. Let's go. Got all our new houses. They all are like maxed out on quality. I think they like it. So what would I do differently if I had to start now? I would, the big thing would be like leaving a lot of room for housing to like add decoration and stuff. This just by happenstance worked out pretty good, right? Like having these 2 roads and having this row of little doodads down the middle that increases the quality. Like that was pretty decent. But if I were doing it again, I would probably leave more space around the houses. You know, put a road and then put like behind, you can put like little bushes and stuff, and even maybe give them a space in between each house, or even 2, so that you can put additional little decorative things there to keep increasing the quality. Damn. Yeah, that's rough. Are we finally out? Dude, we're finally back into a good biome. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Let's go. Dude, 30 salt, let's go. Open the food management window and deactivate berries. Hold on. Ah, down there. Okay. No berries, only these other things. Okay. Do we need another kitchen, perhaps? I might want another kitchen, perhaps. Let's see how we keep pace with this. 62 is what we were at earlier for meals. Now it's at 66. Got it. Okay. That was a useful lesson to be taught. Complete the mysterious structure. Yeah, that's this thing. This is like what starts the story, I guess. This thing right here. We should do that. We haven't done anything. We haven't done any of the story part at all. It's all just been tutorial chat. Oh, hold on. Dude, we got to get these people in here. Let's go. Get that water going. Get those fish. That's pretty cool. What's up, Atlanta? How you doing? Howdy, howdy. We vibing tonight. Okay, we got the salt that we needed for the thing. Let's see. That's this rock trumpet. A mushroom that needs salt to grow. It turns rock solid when grown, and it can be harvested for stone. Feel like that's kind of important. Pest control. Removes external parasites and their eggs from onbu. Oh shit, I didn't even know that was a thing. Decontaminator. Fights the spread of fungal infestation using biogas or onbu bile as fuel. Stone roads. Take me home. All right, let's go. Okay, this is what I need, chat. I need an AFK. And you know what that means. We're going to do a giveaway. You ready? The game is great. It's got amazing reviews on Steam, Elena. It's got a 91% overall and a 92% most recent. Pretty crazy. So let's do this. Let's do another 2,500 card tokens, chat. Now, heads up, there are some people that are not eligible for this 2,500 card token giveaway. All right, those people are Diablo, K, Death Gods, Gregory Lovecraft, Fisher, Earless Trout, and SG Black Plague. Again, the following people are not eligible. Diablo, K, Death Gods, Gregory, Fisher, Trout, and SG Black Plague. After this one, and then 2 more, and then it will reset again. All right, so here we go. Exclamation point. Give me the tokens, funny man. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Sit tight.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zen stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it. And you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
Hello, friends. Thanks for your patience. Serrana, congratulations, man. I got up and moved around, dude. I really had to stretch my hip out because it is starting to get sore. My hip is pretty sore. Everything else is fine so far. But my hip is sore because one of the things that we did today was resistance band training. And basically, today was my first day of the gym. In a long time, but I'm working now with a trainer for a short period of time to try to get myself a good base from which I can operate and continue to do stuff on my own. And this guy, the first thing that we did was resistance band. So basically, it's just over the knees, a very wide resistance band, and I did 10 pounds. 10 pounds. Very crazy. Your entry in the raffle didn't go through for some reason. Well, why would it? You're not eligible anyway. You're not. What are you talking about? Why would that matter? You're not eligible anyway. He made a typo in the raffle entry. Give me the tokens, you bald. Great. Sironic, congratulations. No, they're my tokens and you can't have them, but I am willing to share some with Sironic right now, though. 2,500 for you, Sironic. There you go. There you are. You are on the list now. That leaves us with 3 more of those due. We are 11 points away from the daily sub goal, which if we get 11 more sub points before the end of tonight, I am going to give away a $25 Steam gift card on the spot. So we're really close. You've gone 39 out of 50 today, chat. You are 11 away on that. It's pretty close. You just threw away all of your socks? Wait. Won the raffle and new socks. A perfect day. Every single one has holes and needed tossing. In the last 2 loads it started and it's now done. Wow. In exchange, you opened up your new pack of socks to put in the washer with your new clothes. Everyone celebrate your new holeless socks. Every single one had holes. That's crazy. So you now have holeless socks and 2,500 card tokens. How about that? Very nice. Very nice. All right. Let's go ahead and get back into it. We got a little bit of time left tonight. We got about an hour and a half. I want to see. We're going to try to make this mysterious structure and see what happens. Let's do this. Set that to that. We'll actually unlock that finally. So we need 30 slabs and 30 planks. We have plenty of planks. We do not have hardly any stone slabs. And you know what I'm going to do is the next thing that we research is going to be something that's going to help us with stone. And that is it's going to harvest the boulders. All right. It's going to harvest the boulders. Ecologist. Stonemason. There's nobody working there. That'd be why we don't have any stone slab. So we paused it a while ago because we were running through so much of it. All right, let's go. All right, 3 more nomads showing up very soon. And as far as housing is concerned, I think we're good. Total housing 84. Nice. Got 73 people and 84 housing. So we're probably pretty good there. Should probably get rid of these and put in actual huts. And then we're gonna do decorations. Let's do, what is this one called? Blue Bush Pot. There we go.
Lord Gaben be praised. A new deacon has subscribed to our
Yo, Zarek, thank you! Bro, thank you very much for the gifted sub for Subtle Butt. We have just hit 790, which means that everybody gets 250 card cash. There you are, friends. Very awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Zarek. All right. Very, very awesome. That makes 10 points now. Just 10 points to go to unlock a $25 Steam gift card giveaway. Pretty damn awesome. Pretty damn awesome. All right. Cool. Just making sure it fits there. It does. We're good. All right, let's do this. Yo, Beauregard. There it is, bro. Thank you very much. Subs for Johnny the Douche. Regeneratorio. Laggy is me. Ass kick stomp nuts. Arrow in a fun 90. Billy Joe. Have fun. Snadenchi. Bella Snowfleck. And Doppelganger. Thank you very, very, very much. Heck yeah. Thank you for that, Beauregard. I really appreciate you, dude. Zarek says, I figured I'll show some love since I tend to take a nap during your streams. I don't know how to take that. Here's some love. Take a nap. Oh my God. We're just so chill here. That's what it is, right? Hopefully it's not that I'm not entertaining and you're falling asleep due to boredom. All right. Very awesome. Thank you very, very much. Let's do this real quick. That means we're doing an instant $25 Steam gift card giveaway. Right? Let's see. So let's do this. We're gonna put 10 minutes on the clock. Okay. I gotta at everybody out there in the channel, in the Discord channel. At everyone doing a bonus $25 Steam gift card giveaway. Because we just hit the daily sub point goal. Nice. All right. Nice try, but that only affects my game screen. Nice try. Of course, why would I let that do that to my desktop? That would be crazy. That would be really crazy. No, you're entertaining, but also enough for my ADHD brain to zone out. And I haven't been sleeping well at night, even with the meds. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'm glad we can help here a little bit. That's great. Let's see here. Bam.
Welcome to the hype train.
All right, let's go. Boom. There you go, friends. Let's see here. Where are we at? You can't repeat it. What did he say? What did who say? Hold on a dang sec. Oh, I see. Gregory, I know that was so crazy, right? What Saronic was saying about Melissa, it was crazy. Shit stirrer. Get out of here with that. Don't believe anything he says, Melissa. He's full of shit. All right? Straight up. Straight up. All right. Are you ready? I'm now opening this giveaway. 10 minutes on the clock. Good luck, everybody. Gerald Lee, are these your kitties? You're so cute. Oh, wow. Gerald Lee, that does... Wow, Samson does look like your kitty quite a lot. That's crazy. What do you think, Astro? Does this look like Samson quite a lot? What do you think? Okay. Hey, no worries. It's in the images channel when you get a second. It's pretty funny. All right, good luck, everybody. All right, let's get into this. Oh, Ambu's very sleepy and is going to take a little rest. Okay. Oh no, we're going back through poison because I didn't pay attention. No, terrible news. Terrible, terrible news. No. That's horrible. I hate it. I hate it. All right. Let's see. All right, we're getting after it. Did we finish our research? We did. Okay, so now what I'm looking to get is... Where was that research? The quarry. Here we go.
Oh, no!
Reduces stone by mining boulders on Ambu's back. We need 75 stone slabs. That is a lot of stone slabs. Let me just pause these for a second. Ooh, hype chest. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Confetti hype. Let's go. He's sleepy. Confetti and rave. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Nailed it. You missed the church. Oh, dude, me too. I do. How wonderful. I can't believe we managed to repair it. Don't you worry. It'll come back. It will come back. 100%. Dear, isn't that just like that thing from your father's stories? What was it called again? I think you're right. It appears to be something called an antenna tower. Legend has it that these towers could capture vibrations in the air and convert them into speech, connecting the ancient wandering cities to the people on the ground below. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't even know if it works yet. Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? Let's activate it. Would you do the honors, my friend? You don't miss auto-dying on the first round of every single lightning round, though. Let me do the honors. Woo! Let's go. Wonderful. And if anyone else out there also has one of these antenna towers, we might be able to hear them. I didn't think I could get so excited in my old age. Theoretically, yes, but let's remain vigilant. It's a dog-eat-dog world, and we can't afford to trust just anyone. Could you at least try to feign a little excitement, dear? Why are they all cosplaying as Shredder? What's up? Speaking of Shredder, hi. They're role-playing, or rather cosplaying as Shredder because there's pollution, like mad pollution. We're about to go into a pollution zone, actually. Check this out. Right ahead. No, it's great. I love it. No, really. It's perfect. Yay. Living in Silesia. Got it. Got it. Perfect. And just like that, he understood immediately. You mean LA on a good day, right? Church. Someone say church like the song from Guitar Hero, Cheat on the Church by Graveyard Barbecue. What the hell is that? What the hell? Woke up with an eye infection? Wait, eye infection? The hell? To this day, your vision is blurry, so you can't properly see things. Well, I must look so much more attractive right now, right? I got +1 beauty. Thank you. Now you can't unsee this as Nausicaa AU. The clothing is reminiscent of it as well. Absolutely. It is. It is very much Nausicaa. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that infection, man. That sucks. Hopefully it will pass. It was created just for the game. Was it? Oh, Ambu's hungry. Hungry AF. Damn right, y'all look very dateable. He's talking about Anbu. That's the giant creature you're looking at, by the way. To be honest, he's had intermittent eye issues for years. Got you. Oh, now we got some spores up in this joint. Let's keep our eyes peeled for any would-be. Aha! Aha! Let's see. All right, that's one pile of them. Any more? Oh, here we go. Another one. Okay. Okay. Oh, we gotta get this for sure. Can't have these all clogging up the works. Is that all of it? I think it is. I think we got all of the patches that popped up just now. I think they're under control. The hazmat team has been deployed to get rid of the icky fungal spores. The antenna, it's working. It's actually working. We've just received our first transmission. Nice. We hear you, but the signal's rather bad. Can you please repeat? Ombu, talk, a blueprint, upgrade, antenna. We lost the signal. But it looks like they managed to send us something. Let's see here. It appears to be a blueprint of an upgrade for our antenna tower. Just like they said. An upgrade for this thing we just dug up out of the ground a few days ago? I'm really not sure about this. How in the world would anyone have access to this kind of technology? Don't be so skeptical now, dear. Everything has worked out so far, hasn't it? But I don't think we can find the materials the blueprint calls for on our Onbu. We should keep an eye out for any landmarks on the ground and send scavengers there. Once we've completed the upgrade, we might be able to reestablish contact. Considering the fact that they mentioned Onbu, they might have even more invaluable information. They may. They may. Dude, Kashi, congrats, man. Kashi, congrats. Be sure to put that in the prize claim channel of Discord. Big win, man. Big win. Very awesome. Did it come down to the wire? Kashi almost didn't get it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But he did, and that's all that matters, right? All right. Yeah, man, I'm surprised at how much my my hip is achy right there. Everything else is fine, but my hip is achy. Interesting. Seems weird, man. I have 17 buildings with red flags. No problem. Wait until you've had a night or two's rest. Oh? Will it get worse? Or will it get better? Then you will feel in the muscle. Happens to you most of the time. Got you. Yes. Ick. He just himself, chat. Gross. Ew. Acquire iron ore. We have that. Upgrade the tower. You'll feel some of the soreness. Shouldn't be super bad, but if you went moderate, now if you went all out, then yeah, you'll feel that more. It was probably like, I would say it was like an 85% effort. Like, there were a couple of times that I got pretty lightheaded, and then we just kind of like backed it off a little bit. What you've been telling me all night, yeah. I'll tell you the, so I did, what the hell were they called? Latch pull downs. Basically, you like get into a squatting position and your upper body's kind of at a 45-degree angle and you lift up like this and you're pulling like a resistance band down real tight to your body. And you do this several times, like full out all the way down to here. And dude, that was the worst one, and it had nothing to do with my upper body at all. Like my arms and my shoulders and everything else was fine. My core was like, what the f are you doing to me right now? Like my legs and my core. Dude, they did not like it. They did not like that at all. That was by far the hardest of all of the exercises that I did today. It was crazy. They're filling out when I'm close to max then. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was the whole plan today. But like he's trying to get a feel for where I'm at, you know, so that he can, you know, kind of alter the workout plan as necessary. Upper back muscles or triceps if you don't have a weak core. Yeah, my core is so weak. because all I do is sit all day. And I sit with terrible posture. I shrimp all day. You know? It's terrible. It's terrible. I gotta get better about that. You know, that's one of the things that I'm hoping to do. So we're at 49 out of 75. We need 50. We need 50 of these. Or 75 rather, in order to do that. So we need to move this. Let's go. You have now a menthol burning sensation in your arms and back. Thank you, Tiger Balm. My muscles are sore. Sloan says, feeling slightly called out. This is it. This is your, this is it. Are you ready?
Attention, everyone. Please, if I could have your attention, please. Please. Check your shrimpy and sit the up. Next.
My posture's great. I'm sitting straight up and down right now. It's all good. Dude, I don't like this. The spores. There's one little set down. Are any others around? Yuck. Gross. Yeah, here we go. There's some down here. Ain't no party like a fungal spore party, chat. Oh, hey, by the way, hold on. We gotta do a couple of things here before I forget. First of all, we gotta add a card token. We gotta add a card token giveaway. So we just did one, but I still owe you 4. That's cool. We also now, I owe you another $25 Steam gift card giveaway. So I owe you 2 now. Right? Hold on a second. Dr. Mario Kart. Did I write that one down? It was Dr. Mario Kart, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I owe you 2 now. And then prize wheel spins, I owe you currently 4. Currently 4. So we're gonna do one of those tonight at the end of the stream, so I hope you'll stick around. And yeah, let's update that K, huh? Here we go. And I gotta add the Razer keyboard too. Razer keyboard. A Razer keyboard. And that's gonna be probably Synosa. All right, so, oh yeah, Mountain Dew instant potatoes. Gross, dude. Gross. So gross. Very, very nasty. That will help build with building core. You use one at work and a kneeling chair when doing a long chart writing session. You got some Purple Thunder Mountain Dew for that? Dude. I was thinking green Mountain Dew, but what if we did do a different style of Mountain Dew? What if it was like Code Red mashed potatoes? I don't know. I feel like regular Mountain Dew would be more gross. Don't you? I don't know. What's the grossest Mountain Dew to combine with potatoes, chat? Throw a cherry on the top so it looks like some sort of like weird red ice cream with a cherry on the top. Although, dude, I don't know about that. Did you guys see that video recently of the woman who put the cherries in like, I can't remember what the heck it was, like water and apple cider vinegar? I don't know what it is. Maybe? Overnight, and she came out and like little worms and stuff were coming out of her cherries. I'm like, oh. Oh. You say they're fake, but it looked like worms to me. Baja Blast Mountain, or mashed potatoes, rather. Did you try the Little Caesars mango flavor? No, I never go to Little Caesars anymore. I used to go to Little Caesars like almost every day when I ran my LAN center. I would go there like all the time. Dude, $5 Hut and Ready, that was like a daily occurrence. I can't tell you how many of those friggin' boxes I cleaned up at my shop. Hundreds, maybe thousands even, like seriously. It's still basically $5. That's great. I mean, seriously, like it's been 20 friggin' years. So that if it's still $5, that's awesome. All right, let's see here. $5.55. Nice. Okay, those are all handled, but I don't know. Do we have any more anywhere else? Can you pop up in here or anything like that? No. All the ones in there. Oh, there's some over here. I think we got all these. Yeah, those are all good. Pretty dang good. Why is everybody so sad? Here, let's we don't have enough. Town Square is ready. Is it? Is it ready? There we go. Thrashed apple mashed potatoes. That'd be gnarly. At least still the same color. Pitch Black 2. All the Little Caesars around there are $7 to $8 now for the Hot and Readies. You stopped getting them because of that. Dude, that price is like in line with like Domino's. But I think, honestly, if I had to choose between like a low-grade Domino's versus a low-grade Little Caesars pizza, I probably would go with Little Caesars at this point. The like garlic, the onion garlic flavor that they like bake into the Domino's dough, I'm not really the biggest fan of that. I don't know. Whatever that flavor or seasoning is that they put in there is not so good, in my opinion. It's fine. It's not terrible, but it's not great. Okay, we got to get that sorted out. We've got this down here. Let's go. Why is it still just one? Priority tool. Where are you at? And they're on it. Okay, we good. You can put on there to not put that on the crust flavoring at least. Oh, nice. No flavor baked into Domino's dough. They bake the crust with garlic butter after it's cooked, though. Yeah, I don't like that. I really don't like that. I don't know what it is. It just always seems like greasy and gross. And I'm not like the flavor is just too garlicky. You know? I don't know. Maybe next time I'll try that. The upgrade's complete. Well done. So we'll have to wait for someone to contact us to see whether it actually has made any difference. This thing gets more and more hideous the longer I look at it. It is. I think it's okay. It's, let's just call it beautiful in its own way. That's what people say about me. Beautiful in his own way. There's no one that looks like you. Is that, wait a minute. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm uncertain right now. Domino's has a good thin crust. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it was 1,000 hot and ready pizzas. Yeah. Not for me. Not for me. Let's see here. I think probably in my lifetime, in my lifetime, even in considering all the years at the LAN center, I probably have had less than 100, I would say, hot and ready pizzas. Less than 100. Mountain Dew spiked raspberry lemonade. Is that like... No sneeze. I just suddenly started choking. I have no idea why. I was talking with you guys. I just started choking. I had to like get up and have a drink of water, dude. It was crazy. I don't know what that was all about. Not good. I don't know. Allergy or something? Weird. Very weird. That happened to me one time before on stream too, but I didn't announce that it had just happened. I just kind of like stepped away for a second. I guess something like that, maybe, while I was just talking with you guys. I don't know. Anyway, I'm good. I'm good. That said, yeah, I probably had like less than 100 of them, but I've cleaned up so many of those boxes because everybody else there used to go to Little Caesars all the time, you know, because it was like within walking distance. So they'd go to Little Caesars, like even the kids, they had like the 13-year-olds, the 14-year-olds who their parents had given them like $20 to blow on food while they were there. You know, they'd walk down the street, go to, you know, go get a hot and ready pizza and walk back. Pinched nerve in my neck? Maybe, but probably not. Probably not. I mean, I don't feel any pain or anything weird like that going on, so. I don't know. Strange. Now, what is this that's going on with the antenna now? Wait for a transmission. Oh, here it is. We've received another transmission, and it seems to be our mysterious benefactor from last time. You actually managed to complete it? I'm impressed. How's the connection on your end? Hello there. We can hear you loud and clear now. I am Waltrod. Waltro? One of our village's elders. On behalf of everyone here, thank you very much for the blueprint. But if I may ask, who are you and why do you possess this technology? Right, I haven't properly introduced myself. I am... call me Nona. I've always been interested in learning new things, and residing in an old research facility surrounded by ancient books and technology has certainly helped. But I'm currently much more interested in who you are. A people living on Onbu, a species long thought to have gone extinct, a real living wandering village. How do you know so much about us? I'm sorry, who are you? My name's Theodore, and I'm another one of the elders here. So would you please answer my question? Of course, I see. Well, my facility here is in surprisingly good condition, which means that it can gather a lot of data from all over the world. The seismometers capture the rhythm of your Onbu's gate. The long-range microphones record the melody of its sounds. It's all so incredible. And the fact that you managed to construct a crude transmitter is just the metaphorical cherry on top. See, dear, I told you this would be a good idea. But Nona, why did you contact us? Would you like to come here and join us? Oh, thank you very much for the offer, but I can't leave this facility just yet. No, there is something much more urgent that I need to discuss with you. Surely you've noticed that the spread of the poisonous fungi is getting worse every day. Yes, unfortunately, a lot of people are seeking refuge in our village, many of them already afflicted by the poisonous spores. There seems to be no end in sight. You're right, there isn't. Not if we don't do something, that is. But with your ability to survive out there and the technology at my disposal, we might just be able to fight back. Fight back? How do you imagine us fighting back against what has plagued this world for generations? Scattered across these lands are relics of the old world. I'll tell you more about them when the time is right, but know this, I do have a plan, and with those relics in hand, we stand a chance. You want us to run errands for you? Even now, we're barely managing to survive. Any distraction could be the death of us. I understand your reservations, but I believe that the ultimate fate of not only your village, but the entire world might depend on this. And you are the only ones I could ask, because this is something only a wandering village could achieve. No. I say we shouldn't do this. Why should we trust an outsider? Why should you trust me? Why should I trust you? It's been hundreds of years since anyone has seen an Onbu. How do I know you're not just going to exploit it for your own gain like all those other humans before you? What we do is none of your business, and you don't need to trust us because you just want to use us for your own gain. Now hold on, dear. No, please hear me out. I can only speak for myself, but I wouldn't want to exploit our Onbu. We all need each other, and that's why I'd like to live in harmony. Not only with Onbu, but also with you. I know it can be a difficult balance to strike, but we're all doing our best. And it isn't my husband's decision what we as a village do. It's our leaders. So please tell us where we would be able to find these relics. Thank you. I'll try and locate one close to you, and I'll be in touch once I know more. Theo, you can't talk to people like that. I guess we can give it another shot. Or give it a shot. I'll be in my tent. Oh, it can be so difficult sometimes. I know you'll make the right decision for us, my friend. Yeah, we talked about that at the very beginning of the stream. So sad, man. The circumstances. I don't think... Hey, Astro. Did you hear who died yesterday? Dude, Malcolm Jamal Warner died yesterday. That is the Raptor, Dr. Austin. He died by drowning. He was vacationing with his family, and he got sucked out into the ocean in a riptide and drowned. So sad. In Costa Rica. Yeah, so... That is so sad. Dude, I was just telling Astro the other day, because we watched The Resident a lot. Right? Like, seriously, rest in peace, man, for real. Yeah, rip. Riptides, rip. Very I cry, yeah. Such a scary way to go. Absolutely. Dude, you're just like hanging out in the ocean, having a good time with everybody, and then you just get sucked out into the sea. What the f? You know, that's scary, bro. The ocean, I will say it again, the ocean is not to be f***ed. You know? I'm not, dude, you will not see me going in the ocean. I am sorry. There is just too much weird in there. Too many dangerous plants and animals and all kinds of just wants to kill you, including the water itself. The water is murderous. I mean, literally, I don't know. It's crazy. Death by the moon. That's insane. The moon killed you. Congratulations. That is insane, dude. The ocean doesn't hate you. It's not trying to kill you. It simply doesn't care about you and your plight or breath. That's right. Nor does the moon, who keeps slapping those waves over your head. Well, NASA did stop exploring the ocean and focus on space for a reason. Yeah. Riptides are bad here during the summer. An average of 30 to 50 die by them. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's a lot. Wow. Wow. Actually, that's nuts, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I'm not messing with that. I feel so bad because, like, that character in The Resident is probably my favorite character. And he's done such a phenomenal job playing him. Like, I don't even see him as Theo at all. which for somebody, I watched so much of the Cosby Show when I was a kid, you know, like to grow up through that era and watch all of that and not even have it like flip a switch that, oh, that's Theo, like while I'm watching the show. That's how you know somebody has done a very good job at acting in a role, right? It's crazy. So I feel so sad for his family because they literally were there on vacation with him and watching it happen, powerless to do anything. Like, that's so sad, dude. Fuck, man. Horrible, horrible. Chat, seriously, hug your loved ones. It's scary out there, man. Life, yeah. It's scary. It's scary, man. That's what's scary about nature. It doesn't care. It simply does what it does, and sometimes it kills violently. Other times it just kills you before you even know it. You once rode out a tropical storm on board your ship. That was fun. Had to seatbelt yourselves into your bunks to try to sleep. Brutal. Brutal. Swim in a swimming pool if you can. Yes, exactly. I'd much rather do that. Much rather do that. Oh, Nona's calling us. I've located a relic in your vicinity. It's being kept by a man who needs your help. He's a bit of an oddball, but please hear him out. I'll connect him to you now. Hello, can you hear me? Oh, look, it's Voided Pigeon, everybody. Yes, hello, how can we help? The lady I talked to said you lived on an ombu and are able to deploy flying scavengers. That is correct, yes. Amazing. Please, you must help me. One of my beloved carrier pigeons, Biko, has gone missing on a recent sortie. He must have gotten lost inside a poison storm, and I don't know what to do. I can't go by myself, and I'm afraid sending more birds to find him would just lead to me losing them as well. So please, if you spot any poison storms from up high, send your scavengers out there to look for my Biko. Oh, poor Biko. Of course we'll look for him, and rest assured that we'll give him the best care we can. I happen to have some experience as a veterinarian, so I will personally accompany our scavengers. Let's see here. Thank you so much. The lady said you'd be particularly interested in this old relic my father kept around. You can have it, if only you bring back my boy. We'll do our very best. Take care. You handled that well. Make sure you take a look at your map. I will check your surroundings for poison storms and mark any that stand out to me. Thank you again, and talk to you soon. You want to go out there yourself, at your age? For a crazy person's bird? Have you finally gone mad? Here, someone needs my help, and I feel more than capable of providing it. As soon as we locate it, I'm going. End of discussion. Don't worry about me, dear. A wandering sandstorm, eh? We need, we probably will need to get him to sit down. He has more poison again. Let's do this while we have some herbs. Or Kashi in Australia having to listen to us Americans talk about environments that want to kill you. Right, pretty sure space is more hospitable than Australia. I understand that in Australia. It's not the environment. They should break the fourth wall. But dear, if I don't do this, the game just ends. But dear, if we don't follow this tacked-on story, then everybody will become disinterested. And we won't sell as many copies. Dude, I don't know, like this right here. It says wandering sandworms. The hell, man. Sandworms will infest Ombu if it lies down. Oh, they coming. We probably should tell them to stand up. Walk. Get up. Get on up. There they are. The crazy little worms. That's crazy. All right, heat wave. Oasis 75 water. All right, Ambu accepted that command, is going to go to the northeast. Excellent. You love to see it. You want to go to space. It would be more comfortable than here. It would be warmer, right? Right now, you guys are in the middle of your winter, right? Cool desert dino, right? Yeah, we got a civilization on his back. Pretty cool, huh? All right, so we need more wood. Let's go. Wood cutting camp. Let's pump that a little bit. Okay, we're looking good on food. Ambu hunger is at 50%. So why don't we shoot him a meatball? There we go, the quarry. Yes! Excellent news! Ah, blue, dude, I don't think there's any place that I can put this damn thing. What the hell? Are you kidding me? There we go. That one there. We gotta research the other thing too then. The sawmill. This is like the opposite. Well, the one for wood. And you put it on this thing here, the trunk. Giant trunk. They have 1,000 stone. Each one of these has 1,000 stone and 1,000 wood for the trunk. Pretty cool. Your villagers seem dissatisfied. Why? Food quality is low. Wait, why? Oh, shit. Why are we... Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is this so low? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We gotta make cactus or something? Totally arid. Let's see if there is an upgrade that works with this. No water production at lower humidity levels. All right, we're almost out of this zone. We're almost out of this zone. It should be okay. Uh, 22 more hours. 3 people will leave the village. So we need to do this rite of harmony. And that should increase our happiness, or at least enough for people not to be, like, wanting to raise the village or leave the village. There we go. And there it is. Perfect. Villagers with deadly issues. Oh, they were like starving of hunger. I mean, that's usually what you starve from, right? Like a lack of food. I'm just saying they're dying from a lack of food. Starvation is rough. I guess we need another, maybe we need another farm or something. So this cactus, what does it yield? It just yields water. What about our plants? I mean, what are we going to eat? Dude, our food totally like dried up. Let's see. It's not good. Corn? It's cone. We need another farm. So let's make that. Let's make that happen. Farm. Yep. Tornadoes in Australia are probably like the animals, always trying to kill you. Even koalas. Those buggers be evil. It's just the Ghana Sipha crabs that they have. You gotta be careful. They're so cute. What is up with that? Did they solve that issue, by the way? With the drop bears? Are we outside? Did he really sleep? Okay, so we are technically in the mountains now. Okay, good. Did this change then? Sure it did. As soon as I started to grow it. Frickin' A, man. Yo, Suited Sun, what the f is up, man? Thank you for 73 months on a 73-month streak. Yo, how are you doing? Dude, we gotta catch up sometime for real.
Suited_sun just
I miss you, man. I hope you're doing well.
For Zin. Hey guys,
I hope you and Sid are
guys,
crushing it right now. How's life? How are things going? 6 years and change, isn't it? Yeah, 6 years and 4 months I've been at this. Well, 6 years and... Yeah, 6 years and 4 months. Pretty crazy. So Suited Sun and I, we used to raid together in Final Fantasy XIV. I was a guild leader and Suited was part of the guild. So was Rockaway. I don't know if you've seen Rockaway in here before. But we were part of the same guild, and we would do some raids together. It was fun back in the day, man. Well, they are not happy, and I don't blame them. They are not happy, and I do not blame them. They need some freaking food, man. So what have you been doing, Suited? Just grind and work? Dude, things have been great. Just got back inside from doing some filming with the car. Nice, man. Your project. That never ends. Work is goodish, as best as things can be. Yeah. But overall, man, great progress. Things are good. Sid and you are both healthy and happy. Can't complain. Dude, that is awesome. I'm so happy for you guys. That's so great. Yeah, seriously, that's amazing. Glad to see that things are going good. Dude, the YouTube channel, your YouTube channel is going great. It's going great, man. I've been following your progress. You've been doing awesome. Dude, I need to get more into doing like long format videos that are not just live streams and shorts. I need to do like the YouTube content, you know? Yeah, I'd love that. Very much so. Maybe after the subathon is over, I can ping you and we can find a time to just chill out on comms for a little bit one night and just catch up. Because, dude, so much has happened. It's crazy. Crazy. But today, Suited, I started at the gym today. I have a trainer that's helping me for a few weeks. And he kicked my ass today. He kicked my ass today. So I'm going to keep trying to do this. I'm going Monday, Wednesday, Fridays now. At least for the first couple weeks. And after that, I may do more. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, it's really great so far. Light hailstorm. Reduces happiness by 5. Oh my god. That's going to be terrible, dude. Hold on. We got to do this. And then right on the tail end of it, we got to do this one too. 2,000 subs, man. That's great. Hit partner and monetization and a few affiliates with sponsored product, dude. That's so good. That's so good. And I'm happy for you. That's epic. I'm trying to get there myself. It just takes time, you know? It's hard. I think it's really hard with gaming content, you know? There are so many creators and it's hard to differentiate, you know? Or to really show a different side compared to other creators. That's why I've always been a little bit hesitant about just making YouTube videos like long form. Because I don't know, like without the interactivity, all I bring to the table is just my personal take, which is like, I mean, that's a thing that could resonate with some people, but I don't know. We'll see. But I definitely got to get into that. And actually this whole starting the gym, getting on a better sleep schedule, waking up earlier in the day, a lot of that is all going to help with that. You know, it'll give me kind of the runway that I need to have time to create that. That's my game plan, at least. Fingers crossed. Yeah, we got so much stuff that I got to do. I really got to do the panel. That's got to be a priority for sure. Yo, what's up, Din? Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, they didn't hold back. So like I was saying today, I think they pushed me at probably around like 85% of my maximum capacity today. Start a variety show and practice your YouTube clickbait face. A variety show. Like today. It's like, what is this? It reminds me of like, I don't know. I'm like literally when you said variety show, the first thing that popped into my head was John Dacre. I know, and that's really not what we're going for here. My name is John Dacre. And if you know that ancient ass meme, you are just as old as me, chat. All right, so we got through that okay. Everybody's fine now. Now where are we going? Send them to the shrine. Where else do we have here? Iron and tools, salt and iron. Just iron. Salt and clay, really? Well, we'll send them there. That's fine. Yeah, things have been pretty good. We are in the middle of subathon right now. We're at 801 subs, thanks to you. Thank you. Out of 1,500 is the max goal. We're trying to get to 1,500 before August 3rd. And if we do, then I am going to... I'm going to give away an RTX 5070. That's what I'm going to do. The way that I've given away other big prizes in the past on Gleam. Yeah, man. Yeah. I just think to myself, that would be such an awesome prize for somebody in the community to win, right? Like, that would be just so great. Like, especially if it's somebody that doesn't really often have the means to buy something so expensive for themselves or for their setup. That just, like, it's such a huge upgrade. Find Biko by scavenging a poison storm. Poison storm? Poison storm. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we got to do this. Okay. Already scavenged. Is our team back? Here we go. Let's go. Considering you're on your 3080 and Sid is still gaming on your old 1070, dude, yeah, for real. Huge upgrade, man. Huge upgrade. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Although, I gotta say, I don't really like the direction that NVIDIA is taking with the graphics stuff. They're doing, like, a lot of frame generation, as opposed to actually rendering it natively and actually showing what's happening. They're filling in the blanks with AI, and it kind of creates this kind of smeary effect sometimes, from my understanding. So... yeah, you were playing Oblivion Remastered, and you were shocked with how well it played. Pretty damn high settings. Dude, I built an integration for that game. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. We had a decent amount of fun with that. It was pretty short-lived on the channel, but we did have a fun time with it. Sometimes it even dumps actual frames and just generates them instead. Yeah, man, that's not... I mean, like, it's like watching, I don't know. Like, it's weird to me. Like, is the 4090 going to be the last video card, like, flagship video card that's going to do all the frames and not do frame generation bullshit? Like, out of the gate? And don't get me wrong, I know that it still does, like DLSS, and it's kind of doing that, right? DLSS. But I don't know. You have a 3060 Ti, and supposedly that's good. How much of an improvement would the 5070 be? A lot. So let's see here. RTX 3060 Ti versus RTX 5070 benchmark. And here we go. So it says here, it would be an 84% increase. So if you want to see that, WeatherWolf, that's the link right there. And you can see where it says effective speed and average score, overclock score, etc., etc. Only 84%. Lol. Dang, right? I mean, like, they're pretty beefy cards. 100% agreed. A few coworkers and I have talked about that and how it's very gimmicky. The performance for gaming can get real iffy. Exactly, man. I don't like it at all. I do not like that at all. Not cool, man. I just wish they would stick with native rendering and learn better ways to do it. You know? I don't know. I guess it's definitely a choice. All right, send this party. Okay, so this is like the next step. If we get this thing scavenged, we'll actually progress the story some. We'll get our first relic. Moore's Law is dead. Like, for real. For real, Tunnelfish. It slowed down a lot, and I wonder why. I just think that it's like... dude, lack of competition has been a big thing. You know, it's just like the two big dogs. That's it. You get AMD and Intel, right? In terms of CPU stuff. And then with GPUs, you get NVIDIA and AMD. And that's it. And NVIDIA now is the most highly valuated company in the world at over $4 trillion. $4 trillion! Chat. You could literally eat a $20 bill every minute for the rest of your life. You and your entire family and all their friends and everybody in your neighborhood. And they wouldn't run out of money. Not even like 1%. 1% probably. It's insane. Intel's still working on its GPU line. Yeah, I hope that they get up to snuff. Because I know, what was it called? Like, I want to say like Summoner, but it was like Elemental? What was the name of their card? Alchemist? Intel GPU name. Yeah, Alchemist, Battle Mage, Celestial, and Druid. Ambu's been infested with external parasites. Uh-oh. That's not good. He's got parasites, chat. Wait, what did they say to... Hold on just a damn second. Pest control, that's what it is. Fun fact about NVIDIA and AMD being really the only companies who do that. The CEOs are related. Yeah, they are. They're like cousins or something, right? Dude, I always laugh about the... I can't remember the dude's name, but the NVIDIA CEO. He always comes out in that like iconic black, like the leather jacket. It's like, okay, bro. And AMD, she's awesome. I like the CEO of AMD, and I think AMD has really come up quite a lot. You've been thinking about snagging this game? How is it? It's okay. It's really chill. It's really, really super uber chill. It's a good game. I would say it's a good game. It may not be the game for me specifically, but I have enjoyed my time playing it tonight. Let's see here. We found the bird. We found Biko, but oh no, he's dead, isn't he? I knew I shouldn't have sent. Oh no, he's alive. He was inside the poison storm though. Yeah. Yeah, she's like starting to cough and stuff. I'm not sure what that's about. Dude, Lens Island is great. Lens Island is great. How's the multiplayer? So you've been playing with Sid? Because I was actually thinking about doing like Lens Island on stream with people. I thought that would be fun. Because that game is pretty cool. I like Lens Island. I played it back when it was single player only. And I had a good time with it. Those are websites, right? The dude's name was Lebowski. Yeah, Jensen Huang. That's right. Yeah. Thank you. All right. If you take a site away, his parasites become a single sites. Multiplayer has been flawless so far. You're almost 100% through it all. Awesome. So good. Yeah, she's like getting sick. Send Biko on his way. All right. Enjoy. Thank you so much. My boy is back. Already? Of course, such a good boy. Who's the smartest? You are. Who's the best boy? You are. Wait, who are you? I'm the village elder. You were talking to my wife before, but she's come down with a sickness. Sorry to hear that. Please let me know. I'm eternally grateful to you all. Should you ever need to transport resources to settlements on the ground, my birds will be at your service. Already sent one of your birds my way. Or your way, rather. All right, cool. Feels good having helped him. Yeah. Accept the first seed from Pidge. Down with the sickness. Yeah, dude, I like Lens Island. I think it's a great game. We got 2 more games that I'm gonna be we'll be playing over the next couple days. So I got that castle, the castle game that was gifted to me very kindly. Let's see here. What is it? It's called Castle Craft. Castle Craft. right? I believe Sirik, you gave this to me. I don't know if Sirik is out there tonight, but I believe Sirik is the one that gifted this to me, and it looks really cool. He just tossed it my way. He's like, this looks like something you might like. So it'll probably be another vote between that or Tinkerlands tomorrow. And we'll give that a shot and see what that's like. Just try out a couple of new games and see if there's anything cool out there. Dude, RuneScape Dragon Wilds is really cool. But there's not a lot of content yet. So I'm just kind of putting that on the back burner and just waiting. Right? I really hope that they allow modding eventually too. That'd be really cool. Fretless? What is fretless? Fretless. Like a fretless bass? The Wrath of Riftsun. What is this? A turn-based RPG. And the guy like uses, he uses different types of guitars to attack. Interesting. But music. Anyone else thinking of getting an AMD GPU? I mean, if NVIDIA keeps up with this stuff, man, I probably will start looking more closely at AMD. The only reason that I never looked at AMD cards to begin with is because they ran so hot and they used so much power. But now NVIDIA is in the same place. They're actually worse than AMD now, I think, when it comes to power and heat. I mean, dude, look at what happened with those connectors on the 4090. Right? Those 12-pin connectors. They're like literally just like melted. Like, it's like, oh, okay, well, that's cool, I guess. My $3,500 GPU just melted. Cool. Love that for me. You have pure and graphics cards, but from the power color manufacturer specifically only. Wait, pure AMD graphics cards, but only from power color? You're getting it close to the source, eh? A seed. It will filter the water, neutralize the poison, and cleanse the soil. It would only take a few decades to make large portions of the world livable again. We need a special compound to revive the seeds. She's sick, man. She's like really sick. Okay, so we can get more of the seeds too from other people. And she marked them on our map. Got it. Here, it's 11:51. Let's head over to just chatting for a minute. I'm gonna wind this down. Besides, we got a giveaway. We got a giveaway to do, chat. Right? Save. That's right, chat. It's time for a prize wheel. Spin. Are you ready? Let's go over to the prize wheel and we'll spin it up. I'll give you guys a couple minutes to get in on this. Let's do it. All right. So this is what we got on our prize wheel. I'm going to spin the wheel. Whatever it lands on, that is what we will be raffling off. Are you ready? Here we go. All right, a game wheel spin is what you will win. This is what is on the game wheel currently. Let me pull this up. 1 second here. I'll open up the giveaway first. This is a game wheel spin. Let's put 4 minutes on the clock. Good luck, everybody. All right, let's do this. Okay. I am ready to rock and roll here. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Just making sure everything is... Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. All right. So good luck, everybody. You got 3 minutes and 18 seconds to get in on this giveaway. And if you are the winner, you will get to spin the wheel. If you do not like what it lands on, you will be able to spin again, but then you will be stuck with whatever it lands on. So keep that in mind. Here we go. All right, let me pull up my keys. Awesome. Yeah, so this game is cool. What did you think about the Wandering Village, chat? What did you think? I think that that's a very cool game, but I think it's not for me. It's way too chill. There is very little danger, and it's way too chill. Like, everything that attacks you or impacts you is just kind of a minor annoyance. It's not really something that's so impactful that it will, you know, will ruin you or end your game. You know? Big dino with fleas. That's right. The prices are unbelievable. 7,000 Australian dollars. What? 7,000 Australian dollars for a 5090. Holy shit. A 5070 prices start from 900. What the? Because everybody wants the flagship, man. You know, that's what it comes down to. You know, I will very happily stick with my beautiful and wonderful VELZTORM PC. Built just for me, Chad. And thank you again, Suited Sun, for making that happen. It is incredible, man. Oh, VELZTORM. Love the plug. It's awesome. This machine has been incredible. I've had no issues with it whatsoever. It's really nice. Seriously, it's really great. I had an issue the other day. I think it's a driver problem. I gotta reinstall Windows. I haven't done that in like 2 years. So, oh, it's been awesome, dude. It's almost, believe this. Think about this, Suited. This machine in November, okay, well, at the end of this October, this machine will be 3 years old, dude. 3 years. Single PC streaming all this crazy shit that I do. That's pretty nuts. Like, actually, that's pretty nuts. That's wild, right? Yeah. 3 years, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's been really awesome. I'm so incredibly grateful to you for that opportunity. It's just, wow.
Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
What an awesome thing. Truly. You think paying more than $200 for a GPU is too much? Yeah. 400 is pushing the limit for you. I mean, the way that I see it is consoles now are about 500 to 600 bucks. If you can get a mid-grade video card for 500 to 600 bucks, then that's about where I think it is. You know, is reasonable. Once it gets beyond that, like 900, 1,000, 1,500, that's like, it's just not reasonable. That's enthusiast level, right? Dude, Hano in the Sea again. The Hano in the Sea is cleaning it up tonight. It is absolutely my pleasure, says Suited Sun. Man, seriously, it's mine. This machine is great. In hindsight, there are definitely some things that I would change now. One being that case. That case is insane. Why did I ever ask you for that? I don't know. Why did I ever request that case? I don't know. It's so heavy, dude. It's so big and it's so heavy. Like, so for those of you that don't know, I have it's the, what is this case? It's the Asus ROG. What do they call this case? Dude, it's enormous. That's what she said. And it's steel. It's not aluminum, chat. It is made of steel. And it's, yeah, the Asus big ass case. Baby got back. BAC. Big ass case. Dude, for real, it's enormous. It is enormous. So it's called the ROG Strix Helios. Chat, this is the case. Servers are smaller than this thing. Like, actually, like a server, like a full tower case is smaller than this thing. I will say it's done a very good job of keeping it super clean. It's super clean inside. However, it does run warmer than other cases. Case alone weighs 25 pounds at least. Dude, I think it's more than that by a long shot. Hold on. Asus ROG Strix case weight. It weighs, the case alone. The case alone weighs 40 pounds. 39.68 pounds, dude. That's why I'm saying, I'm like, this is absolutely f***ing crazy, man. Yeah, that's from the web. That's from the site. Crazy. Moving it is a whole thing every time. Absolute 100% every single time. It's an undertaking. Used to build servers for MPC. Can confirm. It's craziness. A case on one of your old PCs must weigh 30 pounds. It has a built-in handle. Yeah, this too. This, what it has is on the top, it's got holes, and you put like these big, I don't even know, like burlap, like woven burlap straps through it, and you lift it. So it's like got 4 like anchor point straps to it's just like crazy shit, dude. All right. Okay, so let's spin this wheel for Hanu in the Sea, huh? That's crazy, right? All right, first spin. Here we go. Good luck, Hanu. You can fit a child in there. I've abandoned my boy. I've abandoned my child. He's in my PC gaming case. All right, Space Engineers. Hanu in the Sea. Would you like to keep Space Engineers, or would you like to spin? Keep in mind that if you spin again, you get whatever it lands on. Well, it's not something a burglar can exactly run down the street with, right? Motormouth, take it easy. That's right, Minecraft. In space! Yeah. If you take it on the go, you need padding to protect yourself, not the PC. Dude, I would never travel with that, ever. That thing is crazy. Zin, same idea behind Fat Princess. Dude, Fat Princess was an awesome game that was criminally overlooked. The fatter the case, the safer, right? You've never heard of it. Do you know anything about it? Yeah, so it is it's a complex, like, it's a space game where you can build things. You can build ships, like little devices. Like, it's very interesting. Yeah, it's a physics engine that they call a survival game. Yeah, you build things in space. So like you mine asteroids and you get minerals and materials, but it is 3D. It is 3D graphics, and you can control all kinds of different vehicles that you create. So it's pretty complex. If you like deep games, you'd like this, I think. If you like deep games. I like Space Engineers because it's fun. It's fun and it's deep. You know, for me, deep games are fun. If your Redstone or the Create mod is your favorite part of Minecraft, then it's for you. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Nerfs. So just to confirm, Hanu in the Sea, that's a thumbs up. You want that? Let's see here. Steep learning curve, but it's worth it. Yeah, it's just like Project Zomboid, right? Steep learning curve, but worth it. All right, sounds great. Okay, here we go. Sending it right over to you. You're gonna get this in like just a second here. Hanu in the Sea. There you go. Enjoy. Space Engineers. Awesome. Okay, congratulations. Let me remove that from our wheel. Let's see. Okay, Space Engineers, where it at? There it is. Cool. Boom. And there it is, off the wheel. WeatherWolf, have a great night. Thank you for everything. I appreciate you so much. Hope you have a wonderful night. You love it. You're a big dumb nerd. Yeah, you're just a dumb nerd. You just love that stuff, huh? Yeah, Space Engineers is good. It's very good. Hey, and Hano in the Sea, you're very, very welcome. I hope you enjoy that. I'm out of here, guys. It's time to end this stream. Let's just take a look at where we're at for numbers here. Okay, so we got 43:06 on the clock. We're 4 minutes past, so 43:10. Let me just write this down. All right, so we got 43:10 on the clock. Dude, that's pretty good, chat. You know, we started with 44:22 today. And we only are down to 43:10 after an 8-hour stream. That's pretty damn good. We hit our daily goal. And we got one beyond that, which catches us up a little bit. A very little bit, but it's still catching up. Okay? I'll take it. That's an awesome day. Thank you very much. That said, friends, I hope that you have a great night. I will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. for more shenanigans. And until next time, may Lord Gaben's blessings be upon you all, my friends. Have a great night. We're going to find a raid target, and then I'm going to drop some Subathon raffle tokens on everybody who's here. All right, one moment, please. Let's see. Okay. So many choices. Who do we raid, chat? Let's see. I know where we're going. This is where we're going. Are you ready, chat? All right, everybody. We're going to go see Boom. I love Boom. She's cool. I like Boom a lot. She's really, really awesome. She does a lot of really cool stuff. We're going to go support the frick out of her, okay? Here's 300 Subathon raffle tokens, my friend, and it's time to raid now. So let's freaking go! Peace!